And when you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off. All right.
Internet is that massive computer, the one that's becoming really big now.
There was me, Big Daddy Wolf.
Hi, Swoopy Doo.
And my fellow gamers.
You don't have to clarify anything!
The Wolf Pack.
Sucking on a fruit bar.
We sat in the Twitch chat trying to make up our Rasu docs about what to do with the stream. The streamer made dad jokes, memes, plus gatekeeping food, which is what we were watching. This would pog you up, make you ready for a bit of the old sloopy poopy.
Oh! There's a pickaxe in my butt! Oh! We out! We... Can somebody fucking hold this place down? No! No, don't stop!
Oh, man. It's good to be here.
Oh, God!
Kink me Daddy Banana. Oh yeah, well you're a... Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be. Thanks for checking out the stream today. How are we doing? What is Pog Frog an emote? Is that a better Twitch TV emote that I should be turning on? Good to see everybody. Hello. Apparently not. What's up, Fatty Beards? Hello. Good to see you, Pitman, Death Dealer, Geo. What is up? Good to see you guys. What's going on? What's up, Thomas? Yeah, sorry about the intro doubling. That was leftover audio issues from yesterday, but I think we have finally sorted out all the audio issues, which is very good because nobody wants to watch that. No one wants to watch that. Yeah, we're getting on early today. I don't normally stream on Fridays ever. This is how you could tell we're getting on early. I'm still drinking my black cold brew that I drink every morning. You guys usually see me drink my afternoon coffee. But that's how early we're getting on here today because...
Good morning,
why not?
Afternoon.
Why not? Thomas, thank you very much for the 17 months, dude. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Good morning / afternoon. We have some errands to run and a birthday party to go to tomorrow at my cousin's. So I'm probably going to peace out of here at like 5:30. So we have a good couple hours. I just want to play more Madden. Why am I streaming on a Friday when I never stream on a Friday? I just want to play more Madden. It's pretty much as simple as that. Quip, if you do > Madden, it actually sums up every season with our record, who won the Super Bowl, and stuff like that. I could do a little bit, I could go over a little bit of the roster when we get into the game and stuff. I could show you the players that we have and what it's looking like going into year 6. It's actually a good time to check out the Madden stream because we're entering into a new season. We're entering into a new season. So you could watch all the off-season stuff. You could see who we draft, who we sign, all that. All that goodies. Did I pre-order F1 Manager? Pretty sure early access starts tomorrow. No way. Does it for real? I thought early access... Hold on, let me check. Is it on, what is it on? Is it on Epic Game Store or is it on Steam or? It's on Steam. F1 Manager. Holy shit, it's expensive. Holy moly. I guess I should have known. Anything with the word, with the number and the letter F and 1 in it is going to be expensive. That's just how it is. Wait, August 30th. No. So, okay. So, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, if you pre-order it, you get to play it on the 25th, which is what I thought, which is 5 days earlier than the 30th, which is when it comes out.
This would pog you
But
up.
yeah, I'll pre-order it. Might as well do it now. I don't think I would want to buy this game on PS5. This feels like a mouse and keyboard game for sure. Any sort of manager game where you're flicking through all these menus, you definitely, I think, want mouse and keyboard. I think this is definitely a game I'd buy on PC. I just hope it's not on freaking Game Pass for free. All right, I bought it. It's ready to go. Locked and loaded for Thursday. All right, yeah, let's get into some freaking Madden. Sesso, thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate it, Sesso. Who makes it? Codemasters? No, 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 no. A very exciting developer makes it. That exciting developer is Frontier. And they made Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo, which are fantastic games. So I have high hopes. What's up, Spaceman? Hello, good to see ya. 10% off on Green Man Gaming. I never understood those. I never understood those sites. Why does it say no signal? Why does it say no signal, guys? I actually do not have a team in mind who I'm going to manage. I don't know anything about cars, Mork. But yeah, I don't know what team I'm going to manage. Obviously, there's a plethora of teams to choose from, 10 to be exact. Obviously, I wouldn't choose like Mercedes or Red Bull or probably not even like McLaren, Ferrari. Like those four I probably wouldn't pick because it's, you know, I'd rather take a bottom feeder and get them to champions. But I don't know. Alpine? AlphaTauri? I don't know. Not sure. Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that, Mayo Bear. I hope you feel better soon. We could do Aston Martin, yeah. Williams. Yeah, pretty much like the bottom 6 teams I would do. Haas, yeah, I'd do them as well. I don't know. We're just going to have to make a decision on Thursday when it comes down to it. But I don't have one, you know, predetermined or picked out.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Yeah, Mayo. True. True. All right, guys. Just a little reminder. We left off at the very beginning of year number 6. The very beginning of year number 6. Dude, I swear to God, every time I launch this game, they try to feed me a pack to get me to open Ultimate Team. It's really just like, they got this shit figured out, man. They got this manipulation stuff figured out. With the new pack opening animations and stuff, they're just like, come on, open it, open it, open it. Boo, ba, 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 da, boo. All right. Had to leave before the end. Did we back-to-back? We did not back-to-back. We did not back-to-back. As you can see right there above the Falcons text, it says Super Bowl 61 lost 38-13 to the Steelers. We did get back to the Super Bowl, but we did not win back-to-back Super Bowls. Very unfortunate, but this is the recap of last year. If you guys missed it, the Steelers beat us 38-13 pretty handedly. Ramon Silvers, the Buccaneers quarterback that was drafted the same year as Joe Russell. Wait, no, he wasn't. He wasn't. That's Hardy. Never mind. We did have some injuries. Going into the Super Bowl, though, I don't think we had an injury other than C.J. Gardner-Johnson, it's a big injury. He's like a 92 overall safety, but yeah. All right, staff week. We really don't need to do anything in staff week. We have our staff. I don't think there's any point in changing. We have a offensive coordinator with 7 and 6 talents, and then a D coordinator with 6 and 7 talents. Player personnel is 8 and 10. Like I don't know if we need to change anything in the staff. We've gotten to back-to-back Super Bowls. It seems pretty silly to start over. But, yeah, we're just going to advance. Yo, what's up, Serenity? Hello. Good to see you. Good morning. All right, let's see some of the retirements. This is always a big part of off-season. Derrick Henry is retired. I always forget to check this, but I really should check the Falcons and see who retired from our team. Okay, we had no retirements. That's good. I feel like I go through the retirements a lot and just read players' names and not actually go to the Falcons. Derek Carr is retired. Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger, is retired. Oh, Jake Matthews retired. Oh, we moved off him at a good time, huh? Aaron Donald retired. Odell Beckham Jr. retired. The shit like this in Madden, when we get to like year 2027 and all these players are retiring, it just makes me feel really old. Like, I remember some of these players getting drafted. That's effed up, man. Not some of these players, a lot of these players, actually. Chandler Jones retired. Ryan Tannehill, Devontae Parker. Jimmy G retires. Eli Apple. That son of a bitch. Can we see his... I don't know. I don't know. Do they have that feature? Oh, I can't click on them here, so I don't know where I would see their career stats. What's up, Grassy Poo? The old Friday stream. Very rare, 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 extra rare, super rare. All right, let's see who we need to re-sign here. We're not going to re-sign him. Ben Barch is going to walk. Yeah, we're not going to re-sign any of these guys. Actually, Younghoe Koo. We need a kicker, and why not keep Younghoe Koo? Initial offer 4.15, 1.88. How is that true? Oh, over 2 years. Okay, so 2.27, 1.18. What was the bonus was 1.88. All right. Let's I don't know. I mean, you know. It says August 30th for me, but I'm like 90% sure it comes out 5 days early if you pre-order it. I don't know. I pulled the trigger on it though. All right, he's back. Younghoe Koo is back. We needed a kicker. We also need a punter. DJ Reed, he's 30. We offered him something. He didn't like it. He doesn't really want to play here. All right, I think that's good. I don't know, though. DJ Reed, 82 cornerback. I know he's old, but that's good depth right there. We'll just look at free agency. Why so rare today? I don't know, because I just want to play Madden. I just want to play Madden, and yesterday I said I would do a Friday stream. So here we are. All right, let's see what free agency is looking like. We do have cap room for a big free agent signing. I just don't know if we need to do it. I don't know if we need to do it. But let's see who is out there. Jeffrey Simmons, that's our guy. Devontae Adams, who is... How old is Devontae Adams now? 34. Holy shit. Yeah, that's not happening. We definitely do not need a wide receiver. Oh, Joel Kendricks, 26 superstar, 88 safety. Don't we need a safety? Wait, we need a safety. And he kind of wants to sign here. We need a safety. I don't even think we have a safety. Let's go look at our roster real quick. Do. Well, I guess because C.J. Gardner-Johnson's hurt. We did get this guy last year. Yeah, I think we're actually good because C.J. Gardner-Johnson should come back at the beginning of the season. I think we're good on safeties, actually. I mean, he got hurt for how long? He's out for 11 more weeks. That's fine. That's fine. Do. It's good that Powell got up to an 85. Damn, dude. Henry is a 96. That's crazy. That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. This is that Braxton Adams guy. I really hope he gets better quick. If he goes up to a superstar, I feel like we'd be absolutely cooking. Deion Jones, as much as I love him, he's regressing like crazy. But that's okay. I think we could put Gandy in his spot eventually. He's still got some life in him. Deion Jones is just such a long-time Falcon hero. Dude, I just looked at my roster, and I don't even know what we need. I mean, maybe a middle linebacker because of Deion Jones regressing. We need a cornerback. We need a cornerback that's like around an 80 overall. A cornerback that's around an 80 overall. And then that's it. How old is CJ? Yeah, let's check that. He's definitely getting up there. Yeah, Gio, I've watched, like, Madden's made for a console, but I watched an F1 Manager stream, and I saw the guy playing with a mouse and keyboard, and the menus just looked so much more like a mouse and keyboard game than, like, something like this does that's made for a controller. I could be wrong. Maybe the controller, you know, inputs are completely fine, but just my initial reaction when I saw it. He's 29. He actually is, you know, he's still got a couple years in him. He's going to probably start regressing now, but let's see his contract. He only has 1 year left on his contract. It actually might not be a bad idea to get this guy. If we get this guy, we could probably trade C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Where is he? Joel Kendricks. So C.J. Gardner-Johnson has 1 year left. This guy's a superstar, 26 years old. He wants to play here. We have the cap room. We don't really need any other position. I feel like it might be a good idea to get this guy. I feel like it might be a good idea to get this guy and then move C.J. Gardner-Johnson. We did not win back-to-back Super Bowls, no. We got there and we lost to the Steelers. This is year 6 off season. What's up, Llama, by the way? What's up, Mike? Hello. What's up, Sirens? Good to see everybody. Get on in here. Yeah, I think we offer this guy some juice here. 5 years will get him to 31 years old. That's pretty much exactly where you want a player. Again, he wants to sign here, so I don't think we have to go crazy with this offer. Let's see where we line up. Let's grab an 80 overall cornerback. Xavier Howard, obviously going to be very old. 34 years old. Holy shit. Rock Ya-Sin. Yeah, we want someone somewhere around here. I mean, Marlon Humphrey is probably old too. Yeah, 31. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it. Unfortunately, this guy looks like a stud, but he does not want to play here. We could overpay for him, but I don't know. Oh, it says their age right there. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize that. It honestly doesn't matter too much what their age is. But Xavier Howard, 34. I mean, throughout the season, my man's going to dip to like a 76. Maybe we just get this guy for like 2 years. He wants to play here. 2 years, 2 mil. Nice and easy, nice and simple. Round numbers. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say, Michael? What's up, Zemon Fo Show? Oh, okay. All right. A little hot and heavy negotiations here for Joel Kendricks. I mean, that's understandable. He might be the big fish in the free agency pond. We're up there. I don't know if he would pick the Broncos over us in this scenario. Probably. Looks like it. There's no more Q-Stu upgrades. No, we're maxed out on our coaching staff. Does the perk work on free agents that don't want to play there or just re-signings? I think it's just re-signings. I'm not sure. And no. So that's not a perk for that. That's a perk for if you try to re-sign someone and they say, I don't want to play here anymore. Then you could basically bring them back and try again. I was confused at first, too. What happened to our offer? All right, now we're the top offer here. I mean, definitely a pretty penny. Definitely a pretty penny, but I think we'll be able to get like a pretty good draft pick for CJ Gardner-Johnson. Which would be nice. We really just don't need anything else. We literally do not need anything else. What's up, Curry? Hello? It's back, baby. Team is comically stacked. That's the thing, is like, I want to do off-season moves to consistently improve our team, which honestly I think we'll do if we sign this corner and safety. But otherwise, man, there's nothing else I could do. Curry, thanks so much for the 6 months. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thanks, Curry. All right, we're going to see if we could sign these guys. Let's see. We're the top offer on both of them, but let's see what happens. We did not get the safety. Did not get the safety. We did get the cornerback, but it looks like we are sticking with CJ Gardner-Johnson. He signed to the Broncos. Well, he really wanted to play with Denver. His motivations with Denver is maximum. That green bar is all the way up on the right. Yeah, he just wanted to play with Denver. We offered him a little more money, but he doesn't care. He didn't care. That's okay. That's okay. We just ride CJ. We ride him until the very end. It's all good. Yo, what's up, Kels? Hello. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? What's up, Stolly? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I think we just go to the draft. I think we just go to the draft. Woo! Do. 5th year options. I wanted to reach out and talk about Junior Hargrove's contract. Yes. Trade CJ for a better pick. We don't need it. We don't need a better pick, and if we trade CJ now, we have no good safety. If we sign that safety, then yeah, maybe. But we didn't get the safety. He went to Denver. And we just don't really need a really good pick. We just, if we draft well, we'll be fine. All right, we'll go to the free agency recap. Let's see where all these players went. Jeffrey Simmons, our guy, went to Miami. Devontae Adams on the Giants. Marcus Williams on the Jets. Minka Fitzpatrick on the Bills. Joel Kendricks, of course, went to Denver. Awuzie to the Saints. Oh, that's that Luke Claxton guy. We were thinking about picking him up in a trade. DeMarcus Lawrence on the Colts. Laviska Shenault on the Browns. I don't know why I don't know why the Giants signed so many high free agents. I'm not sure. All right, private workouts. Let's go. Let's look at maybe a safety here in the draft. I mean, nothing's really jumping out of me here. Honestly, yeah, big city is usually a big motivator for players. BC. Kareem Peters. BBCC. Ruben Quick. Let's look at Ruben Quick. I mean, I think tackle C zone. I still think if this guy's AACC, that's still pretty good. So let's look at Lawrence. Yeah, that's semantics though, Sirens. The game is not gonna delegate the New York Giants and Jets to being in quote-unquote New Jersey. They're just going to say big city because it is a big city market, and the market is what matters. Yeah, the safety crop not so good. The safety crop, not so good. I mean, Don Hendricks looks fine. Matt Glover, ACAA. Looking at some quarterbacks here. I always do think about... I always do think about trying to draft a quarterback that's hopefully has like a star potential that could sit behind Joe Russell for a while and then obviously take over. But it doesn't look like there's any steals down here. We wouldn't draft him early, of course. What's up, Techie Texan? Hello. Early stream on a Friday? Yes, 2 things I normally don't do. Early streams and Friday streams. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think we got to look for a linebacker because of the Deion Jones thing. Let's look for a middle linebacker here. CBAC. I mean, if this guy is a tackle, that would be fantastic. Let's look into Lindsey Bullard.
This is Wolves at my door.
BBAC. Actually, let's look into Greg Flynn instead. All right, couple safeties and a linebacker we'll get a closer look at for the draft. How old's Joe now? Yeah, he's still pretty young. Like, he's still pretty young. 26. I mean, Tom Brady has proven you could play till 42, so I'm not too worried about it. I honestly think Madden has changed it so quarterbacks regress way slower than other positions, which, you know, should be how it is. 26 is really young. He's not even in his prime yet, technically. He's probably just entering his prime. All right. Let's go to the draft. Yeah, I was debating trying face of the franchise. It does look like fun. I do like the problem with face of the franchise last year was there was no like goals mid-season. Now they have like mid-season quests and stuff, which seem like a lot of fun. So I definitely want to try face of the franchise. I'm sure I will eventually. How'd the free agency period go? We missed out on a big marquee safety, which is unfortunate. We had the highest offer, but he wanted to play in Denver. So we missed out on the safety, but we did sign a depth quarterback or cornerback at 80-something overall. Just, you know, filling out the roster. But we really just don't need anything. I hate to be that guy, but
the Seattle Seahawks are now on the clock.
all right, let's go to our draft pick here as the 2027 draft kicks off, and we pick at number 25. We're going to pause it, and we are going to make our selection. We're probably going to look for a safety or a middle linebacker here because we need to replace C.J. Gardner-Johnson eventually and Deion Jones eventually. So those are the two positions we need to look for. I'm just looking at the big board and seeing if anybody really jumps out at us. Kareem Peters is the guy that we looked at. Decent, solid, marginal, elite. Doesn't seem like a fantastic safety, but could be the best safety available, which would be pretty sad. Could be pretty sad. Don Hendricks. This is the other guy we looked at, right? Good, great, good, solid, great, decent. Okay, this guy seems more well-rounded. He can still jump, and he's faster. I'm liking Don Hendricks. Sipping on lemon. You can't, man. Okay, you can't. You just can't. You just can't. He seems all right. He seems all right. You just can't. You can't recommend offensive linemen to me. You know how I feel about drafting offensive linemen. I'm addicted to it. Let's look at the safeties alone here. Rashard Carver, BBDB. Kevin Caldwell. We got a lot of D's in here. Don't like to see the D's. Kareem Peters seems like the only draftable strong safety right now. Kareem Peters seems like the only draftable strong safety. Let's see some free safeties here. A, B, B, C. So this is that Don Hendricks guy. I still think I'd lean Don Hendricks. BDAC? Or BDAB? Yeah. Yeah, it ain't it. It ain't it. What'd you guys say? Somebody said a cornerback. Were you saying Shepard, this guy? Elite, great, solid, solid, great, solid. He does seem like a pretty good corner. We don't necessarily need a cornerback, but I hear what you guys are saying about transitioning a cornerback to safety. That is definitely something that happens pretty often. Oh, you're talking about Matt Burnett, this guy. Great, good, great, elite, great, good. I mean, his combine and pro day is pretty damn impressive. Best jumper and the fastest corner. So we could always draft a cornerback and then switch one of our corners to safety. Guy went off in the combine. 5'11", 182. I love that his top fits, you can't see it behind my camera, but his top fits are the Baltimore Ravens, and the Eagles. There's literally 2 Baltimore Raven icons. I mean, 5'11", 6 foot, like, that's pretty normal for a corner. I mean, 5'9" for a safety, now that's short. Now that's pretty freaking short. Wait, what about Derek Rhodes? BDAB. I mean, he sucks at man coverage. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, if Matt Burnett's press coverage is a C, he would be a BBCC player. And that's nothing really to write home about. Childress. Solid, good, solid, decent, elite speed, good strength. He's a strong cornerback. He's 6'4". Holy shit. He's huge. What's up, Dadgum? Hello. What's up, Phil? How's that new Founders badge treating you, brother? How's that new Founders badge treating you, Phil? How about that? This is a safety. Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to drafting this guy and putting him at safety. Because he probably sucks at press coverage. What happened at the college pro day? This man jumped 10 foot 3 inches in the combine, and then the pro day it was 9 foot 5 inches. What happened? Yeah, say something silly in the chat, Dagum. Go ahead, man. I mean, Don Hendricks, hard-hitting safety. Good, great, good, solid, great, decent. This guy's just more well-rounded, Don Hendricks. I don't know. I don't know who to draft. I'm going to be honest. I think we either go Hendricks or that corner. It is tempting to draft a corner and then move one of our corners to safety, but we don't even need to do that this year. That's the thing. Take the guy with the crazy combine. Isn't that this guy? I mean, he's literally the fastest and he jumps the highest. He's got great speed and elite jumping. That's pretty much what you want out of a cornerback. It's pretty much what you want. All right, let's go with Matt Burnett. Let's go with Matt Burnett. With the 25th pick of the 2027 draft. Oops, wrong button. The Atlanta Falcons select Matt Burnett out of Wisconsin. Normal development, but 94 speed, 92 acceleration, 93 jumping, 89 agility, 92 acceleration, 94 change of direction. Very solid. Just not a good development trait, but he is a burner. He's a burner, man. Matt Burnett, good pick there, good pick. Oh, we have 2 first rounders. I forgot. We have 2 first rounders.
You up.
Matt Burnett is built like Kyle Lowry.
Kyle Lowry. Jolly, man. Thank you so much for the 49 months. Thank you. We can get our guy Don Hendricks. We can get our guy Don Hendricks here. A, B, B, C. Good, great, good, solid, great, decent. He's here's the thing. I don't think he's going to be like a absolute stud. I think he's a well-rounded safety in a not-so-good safety draft class. You know what I mean? The other thing is we don't need anything else. Do you think it's too early in the day, Phil, for Incendiary? But yeah, I always have Incendiary on there. They got like 5 songs on my playlist. If he flops, you can always make a position change. True. I mean, nobody really standing out to me on the big board. I mean, Ronnie Bentley is probably one of the coolest names for a running back of all time. Solid, 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 elite, great, solid. We don't necessarily need a running back, but this guy's name is Ronnie Bentley. So sometimes you throw away your whole entire game plan when you find a good name. BBAA, power rusher, Stanley Colbert. We definitely don't need an end. Great, marginal, good, solid, solid. Yeah, we're going to take our free safety. There doesn't seem like there's a ton of amazing players here. I wanted to try to take advantage of having 2 first-round picks by trying to get like an elite stud. But yeah, I think we got to go with Hendricks. This is going to fill a need eventually. He's going to be able to sit behind C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Good, great, good, solid, great, decent. I have a little bit of a bad feeling about him, but the safety draft class seems like it sucks. It seems like it sucks. Honestly, if Ronnie Bentley is here and our next pick, I think I'm going to go for him. I think we're going to straight up go for him. Kevin Caldwell. An extra PS5 code. A code for what? When's the second round pick? No, it's probably a 31, I would assume. Who was that 6'4" safety? No, I don't... Wasn't it... Was it a safety? I thought it was a corner. I think it was a 6'4" corner. Yeah, Childress. Solid, good, solid, decent, elite speed. Dude, this guy... I know we just drafted a cornerback, but this guy... This guy seems like a freak of nature. He's 6'4", out of Michigan, cornerback, solid acceleration, elite speed, good agility, good strength, jumping decent. But you don't need to jump when you're 6'5". Like, I feel like we could always... We could always move one of our corners to safety. Trade up in the second, but why not just get him now? We're basically in the second round, guys. We're the last pick of the first round. I understand his projection, but the projections also kind of don't mean shit. How many corners in front of him? He has like 3 corners in front of him. Elite acceleration. Are you sure about that? So you guys are saying take Don Hendricks and then hope that Childress is there the next time? I don't think this guy is going to be anything fantastic. I think he's going to be okay. I think he's just going to be okay. Childress could be great. That's where I'm at. Childress could be great. Childress could be great. Don Hendricks, I don't think is going to be great. How do you not draft a 6'4" corner that is fast? His speed is elite, and he's 6'4". I just have to do it. Richard Childress with the 31st pick of the first round of the 2027 draft. The Atlanta Falcons select Richard Childress, cornerback, Michigan. Damn it, I wanted to hit and trade bad. I wanted to hit and trade bad, but 90 acceleration, 95 speed. 95 speed. He can't jump, but it doesn't matter. He's 6'4". Wait, it said 6'5". They fucking lied to me, dude.
Giving me something to lurk to on my lunch break. Thanks for the 19 months of entertainment.
Tyler, the Creator gif. So that was a fucking lie. So that was a fucking lie. He's 6'4". Westron, thank you very much. Appreciate the 19 months. Thank you for being here to ingest the entertainment. It said 6'4"? Where was I reading 6'5"? Didn't I say 6'5"?
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Didn't I say? Okay, maybe I'm dyslexic. I don't know. All right. Thank you, Westron. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the 19. All right, here we go. Next user pick.
It's my quarterback.
It's my quarterback.
It's the Atlanta Falcons.
It's my quarterback.
Now
Wait, we have an early second rounder. We have picks coming out of our butt, man. Dude, we have picks everywhere. TJ, are you still here? TJ, how bad do you want me to draft Ronnie Bentley? How bad do you want me to draft Ronnie Bentley? If this isn't the most TJ guy I've ever seen in my life. Nah, I think we got to go Hendricks. I think we got to go Hendricks. That's all the context you need, believe me. His name's Ronnie Bentley. I think we got to go Don Hendricks here. After all that debating, we're really just going full secondary here. I would love to talk to EA Sports on the phone and just literally ask them one question. Why the fuck did you get rid of what upcoming picks we have on the left side of the screen? That's all I want to ask. Like, I have no idea what kind of picks we have upcoming. It used to say it on the left side of the screen. It doesn't. Oh, I forgot about the linebackers. I totally forgot about the linebackers. We actually need a linebacker. We need a linebacker because Deion Jones is regressing so badly. Von Miller? He's back? So they could add it back in 24 and call it a new feature. Dude, Von Miller Jr. The top guy on right outside linebacker looks good. Daryl Carter? Good, elite, decent, elite, solid. He does look good. 6 foot, 230. He's a top fit for us. Damn, yeah. He's pretty fast. Daryl Carter. Daryl Carter's looking good, man. I mean, you love to see an A tackle and a B pursuit. You love to see an A tackle and a B pursuit. It's okay. Block shed doesn't matter if you're a run stopper. I mean, it matters, but not as much if you're like a speed rusher or power rusher. All right, I think we found our guy. Let's just double check and left outside linebacker. Jawan Parker really climbing the board here. Really climbing the board here. Solid poor, marginal poor. Oh my gosh. All right, let's get our guy. Daryl Carter, out of Michigan. Go Blue. I have a running theory that the more player notes that are right here, the better the player. Whether the player notes are good or bad, I don't think matters. I think if scouts are just peep-o-geeing, like, while watching him, I think it's a good pick. All right, here we go. With pick 5 in the second round of the 2027 draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Daryl Carter. Right outside linebacker, Michigan. Hidden trait. Yes, sir!
It's the Dolphins.
Yes, sir! I was feeling it. That's what's up. 87 acceleration, 86 speed for a linebacker. That is very good. That is very good. I think we switch up the vibe on the music. All right, next user pick. Are we going to have one at the end of the second round too? Oh my gosh, man. Holy shit. Dude, Ronnie Bentley's still there. Will McDowell. Lawrence Hall.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Whose measurables are bad? Ronnie Bentley? We got all the picks when we were wheeling and dealing Simmons and Ridley. Who's this guy? Bryce Fletcher. I think we looked at him. Poor, decent, decent, solid, great, solid. He's another fast linebacker. This guy's a speed rusher, 6'4", 250. The acceleration being poor scares me. You need good acceleration as a linebacker. Sammy Bass. Decent, elite, good, solid. Strongest cornerback and the highest jump. Look at that. First. My man can jump. My man can jump his ass off. Sammy Bass. Sammy Bass. Remember that name. We might draft him, but if we don't, I want to see how he is. What was that left outside linebacker that interested you? Devontae Bradham. Block shedding F. .40 time isn't bad. The 3-cone and 20-yard used to be huge indicators for secondary players. ABCB. Ron Capobianco. Decent, marginal, decent, poor, decent. No, this guy sucks. Let's see this guy. Pass coverage, 5'11", 234. Great, good, great, decent, solid, marginal. I'm thinking Sammy Bass here. I know we have a plethora of corners, but like worst case scenario, if we draft a lot of good secondary players, we could always use them as trade bait too. We could always use them as trade bait. That's young players will get you some good picks. Roderick Sharp. Good, good, decent, marginal, good, decent. No. Yeah, we could switch one of them to safety. We got it. We got to do it. Sammy Bass. What, the 25th pick in the second round, I think. I don't even know at this point. The Atlanta Falcons have drafted so many players. The Atlanta Falcons select Sammy Bass, Notre Dame. Okay, normal development. 89 acceleration, 92 jumping, 93 agility, 91 speed, 92 change of direction. I mean, he's a beast. He's a beast. Dude, we have another pick in the second round. What did I do? What did I do? I skipped it. We got JJ Bird. No. I want Ronnie Bentley. No. No.
It's time for a sour.
Who the fuck is JJ Bird? Who's JJ Bird? Ronnie Bentley's still there. He's still there. He's just sitting here. Who's JJ Bird? I don't think we have a third round pick. We don't even have a fourth rounder. Oh, yeah, we do. Oh, my God. I don't know how I did that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, my gosh. BBAC. I'm just looking for best available now. I think we shored up the secondary, guys. I think we just look for a flyer here. We don't need a tight end. But ACAB? ABBC, left tackle. How are your wide receivers? We have a lot of wide receivers. Colt Cash. That's such a sick name. Yeah, these punters look like shit. We do need a punter, though. Johnny Cash's son. Morgan Berry. We don't need a kicker. We re-signed Younghoe Koo, but we do need a punter. They don't show kick power, unfortunately. Kick power is the most important stat, and they don't show it. I don't know why. What's up, M? Hello. Hi. Right outside linebacker Connor looks good. Great, solid, decent, decent, solid, good. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. A to C, 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 C. I mean, for a fourth rounder, I guess he doesn't look too bad. Slap my
thigh.
Voice.
Hi, Mr. Bird. Just calling to let you know that with our 4th round pick, the Atlanta Falcons have decided to select you. Don't listen to the man yelling Ronnie Bentley's name. That's just a joke. Our owner likes to play on rookies. No, that's not sobbing. You're just hearing things.
All right. Wally, thank you for the 100 bits. It was no disrespect to leave while your bit was playing. I did it because it was like a tag team effort of entertainment. I'm here talking, right? You do the text-to-speech. We tag each other. I go pee. You entertain, and then I come back. But thank you for the 100 bits. Imagine if Bird turns out to be a stud. You never know. You just never know. Sydney Stackhouse. Such a sick name. Tackle being a D is a non-starter. Solid marginal. No. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Draft Connor, the right outside linebacker. Looking at some quarterbacks here. Kyle McCain, 6'6". Decent, solid, marginal, poor, solid. Throw power, elite. Love to see the throw power elite. Deep accuracy B, and he could bomb it. Huh. He does have a cannon. BBBC. Decent, poor, marginal. No. Throw power elite again, though. This guy's supposed to go undrafted. Kyle McCain is the only one that I would think about drafting for a backup. Yo, what's up, Jay Mills? Hello. Hi. Good to see you. What's up, Solid Blake? What's up, guys? Damn, she's a real stack house. Peter Weber's son. There he is. Pete Weber. Great, solid, decent, marginal, solid. All right, let's take a flyer on this Kyle McCain guy. Backup quarterback, maybe, you know, Fast forward 7 years down the road, maybe he's our guy. With the 31st pick of the 4th round, the Atlanta Falcons select Kyle McCain, quarterback, Cincinnati. Imagine hidden dev there, though.
Now on the clock.
Imagine a hidden dev there. Throw power, 96! 96? Holy shit. John McCain's son.
It's the Atlanta Falcons, now on the clock.
All right, anybody else jumping out at us? Garrison Gilmore. Oh, he's so short. Brandon Cooks? Brandon Cooks? Is this Brandon Cooks that I'm looking at? I think I'm looking at a Brandon Cooks right here. Wait, his catching's what? A D? Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know who else to draft here. I mean, this is ultimate flyer area here. BBDC. Decent right tackle. Someone took the 6'4" wide receiver. I don't blame him. I do not blame him. Dude, I feel like we got to take Colt Cash because of his name, but his kick accuracy being an F is I think a non-starter. ADBA. Actually, you know what? This guy rises to the occasion in big moments. He's a good fit for us, guys. I think we got to get him. The fact that he's a D injury doesn't matter. He's a punter. Adam Brown, you're our guy. Adam Brown, punter, TCU. Kick power 87. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. That's all that matters is kick powder. Nothing else matters.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, we're so close to being able to draft Mr. Irrelevant. I did it again! Ralph McLeod! Why do I keep doing that? I have to be careful. If I do that in the first round, I'm going to cry. What am I doing? Oh, I see. So when you hit skip ahead in the draft, when it is your pick, the first option is pick player, and the next option is skip. When it's not your pick, and you click this, you go down one to get to your pick. I see. It's all right. Hey, Ralph McLeod's a fantastic name. A fantastic name. All right, let's see the draft recap here. Let's see the draft recap. Okay. Our first 3 picks, guys, 75 overall, all of them. Let's see if this guy's a hidden dev trait. Damn it. Yo, 375s is a huge W. And this guy's a 71. Okay. Ralph McLeod. Yeah, that's good. All right, we're going to check Ronnie Bentley. We'll check, like, the whole NFL, but... Actually, hold on. Matt Burnett, he's a 94. And these guys are all fast, man. We got 2 corners, 94 and 95. And they're both a 75 overall. That's pretty damn good. Just checking some of the top players in the draft. It looks like Steven Gibson, left outside linebacker, 77 overall. Hendricks, 77. Buchanan, 77. Bobby Bartow. All right, let's check our boy here. Seeing if there's any good, was there any good quarterbacks? Yeah, this guy, Dean Haggins. Don Hendricks was a W. Oh, shit, that was... Oh, shit. I mean, he's a normal dev trait, but yeah, that's a good starting overall. I was like, Don Hendricks sounds familiar, and then I just moved on. All right, let's see. Let's just check Ronnie Bentley. I'm scared. Charismatic, too. Personality trait, charismatic. Good locker room guy, 23 years old. A 68 starting overall is low. That's low. But, you know. He's fast, and he's a hidden dev trait. He might be all right. I mean, I don't think we whiffed super big, but it's a bit tough. It's a bit tough of a pill to swallow, considering it was a misclick why we didn't get him. Yeah, he would have been too far back in our depth chart. All right, let's go to preseason. The next season here. Why does it do that every time? Well, that was a screen you don't want to see. That was a screen you don't want to see. Okay. We went to load franchise and there was nothing there for a second. So that's fine. We're good. All right. Our defense being an 89 is a little bit concerning. Hendricks was a 77 overall, but normal dev trait. CJ Gardner-Johnson is back. Our top four cornerbacks are 99, 88, 84, 81. Our defensive line, obviously, this Braxton Adams guy, if he doesn't become a superstar or grow fast, this is going to be a weak spot. Our offense is looking pretty damn solid, man. I don't really know what else you can ask out of an offense. Dude, they got JJ Bird returning kicks. Maybe he's a stud kick returner. I don't mind giving him the chance, you know? Red is still here. He's just not as good as kick returning. He's a better punt returner. Yeah, they keep changing out they keep changing them out here. I don't know what to do about it. '87 speed return guy? Yeah, it's not great. Let's see here. It would just be fantastic if they just left him there where I put him. Do we have any hidden dev traits? We do, right? We could reveal him. Daryl Carter. Daryl Carter. Yeah, I think it was the linebacker. Let's see. Okay, he's a star. He's a star, unfortunately, not a superstar. Nothing crazy. But Daryl Carter being a 75 overall is great, and Gandy being an 81 overall, and then both being a star, and the fact that we have these aging linebackers is good. That's good. That's exactly what you want. That's literally exactly what you want. Yeah, 75 is a great start for a rookie. All right. Let's sim preseason here. Childress going to get any time. Childress? Who's Childress? We have so many defensive tackles. He was the 6'4" cornerbacks. We have so many cornerbacks, man. We obviously just drafted this Matt Burnett guy. We have too many corners. I'll show you guys a better view of our corners so you guys could see them all lined up. Here's our corners. AJ Terrell, L'Jarius Sneed, Caleb Farley, Michael, and then Matt Burnett. Childress is here. I mean, do we start him over 94? I mean, they're both burners. I just signed this guy. I literally just signed him. But I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I signed him because we needed cornerback depth. I didn't think we were going to draft 275 overall corners. I did not think that was going to happen, but, you know. All right, let's get out of the preseason here. Hold on, let's make sure we're training the right guys. Daryl Carter, Matt Burnett, Childress, that's good. Sammy Bass. I don't think we need to train Sammy Bass or Ralph McLeod or Adam Brown. We got to continue to... who should we train? Well, definitely Cotton. Where's Cotton? He's like an 84. Oh, he's only an 81. Definitely Kevin Cotton. We could do Logan Graham as well. We've had Kadarius Toney for a while. He's been a huge part of our team. Like 2 or 3 years ago, I think. Let's do a linebacker.
You up.
Sour Joe for the Bucks QB straight up who says no.
Let's do where's the linebacker we just drafted? Is it Philip Clemens? No, I don't know who it was. Yo, The Hunt, thank you very much. Appreciate the 25 months. Sour Joe for the Bucks quarterback. Straight up, who says no? You're saying Joe Russell for Ramon Silvers. Oh, he's already being trained. Okay. So in that case, let's do Lawrence Gandy. All right, I like that lineup of training. I like that lineup of training a lot. Yeah, I don't think I would do. Joe Russell's our guy, man. I don't want Ramon Silvers. Ramon Silvers I look at as a rival. What have I missed so far today? We did free agency, which is very not notable considering the only free agent we signed was a cornerback who we already benched. And then we went into the draft and we we drafted a bunch of cornerbacks, a safety, a linebacker. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There he is, Lawrence Gandy. There he is. This guy needs to take over for Deion Jones soon. He's got to take over for Deion Jones probably by the end of this year. What's up, Dr. Vanilla? Hello. Good to see you. Here's the thing. We don't need a safety yet. We legit do not need a safety yet because C.J. Gardner-Johnson's still there, and we have a decent backup that we drafted a couple years ago. I think we would have to shift around cornerbacks and stuff once we get closer to losing C.J. Gardner-Johnson. We'll just say make the playoffs. Yeah, we could start thinking about... They want Kevin Goodwin. Dude, these people are savages, man. Michael Gallup.
You like that? You like that?
We just don't need anything. These are all pretty good offers, but I like having Kevin Goodwin as some depth at the defensive tackle position. Yo, what's up, Tech Guru? Hello, good to see you. What's up, Silver? What's the key to victory? Dominating offense. Passing game. Beat the Cowboys, throw for 350 yards. 350 yards. Our offense is a rated 96 overall. That's pretty stellar. That is pretty stellar. I'm very interested to see this. Cole Newsome, you're going to walk. Joe Russell. Joe Russell's contract is up. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, we're going to let walk. Brian Edwards, we could probably let walk. L'Jarius Sneed, James Covington. We're fucked. I don't know an easy way to put this, but we're fucked.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sour Joe doesn't want to stay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He doesn't want to stay, dude. Shit. That's interesting. That's very interesting. All right.
And when you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off. All right?
All right. All right, guys, we're gonna simulate this first week. We usually watch the first week, but I don't think we made enough changes to really watch. And we've also seen so many Cowboys games. I don't know why, but it just seems like Cowboys keep popping up, even though they're not in our division. So let's simulate this game. I think we've done everything. Oh, the one thing we can do is... The one thing we can do is make sure that Cotton is in on the dime formation, but this is like we just can't win this battle. Like, we can't win this battle. They will just continuously bench him. Even though everything is on player, user controlled, they just keep benching him. Get Sour Joe back or you're fired. All right, here we go. Season opener, season 2027. We lose to the Cowboys 35-28. That's not good. That is not good. Joe Russell, 245 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. Very bad day for Sour Joe. Where's Jonathan Taylor? He's not even hurt. What the fuck happened? What happened? Why did Tim McGee get 19 carries, 88 yards, and a touchdown? Drake London had a bad game? Why'd Drake London have a bad game? Brian Edwards had a good game. 8 catches, 79 yards, 2 touchdowns. What a weird game. Kevin Cotton got a sack. There you go. Okay, maybe they started him again because this is the corner that we just benched, but he has an interception. Such a weird game. Very strange game there. Very, very strange game. What? What? Oh, he is hurt. He is hurt. He is hurt. He is hurt. Where's... What? What is going on? He tore his hamstring? When? It doesn't even say new injury. Was it in training or something? Must have been in preseason because we simmed through the whole preseason. Okay, well, that's a bit jarring. Sure. I don't know. I don't know why he's playing in preseason. Manage roster. Let's look at the cornerback depth chart again just to see if they started that guy ahead of our rookies. They did. They did. Richard Childress is benched. I don't... Why is the computer... Why is the computer changing what we change? It's all on manual. I don't understand. All right. I'm very curious to see what this is going to look like here. What week is it? Week 3? Okay, week 3. It's like the computer is fighting you. Yeah, it's just weird because, like, if you go into franchise settings here and you go into league settings... and you literally go down to like roster control, it's all on manual. Right here. Manual. Manage practice reps, that doesn't matter. But like I mean, Phil roster is on, which I don't want to happen. But that shouldn't make them change the depth chart. I'm just trying to really read through this, see if I'm missing something. Instant starter, I was told to turn off. We had this on and they were still messing with our thing, so yeah, I don't know. All right, people want Greg Red. People want Greg Red. I'm kind of curious about that running back, Dawson. Wow, what? This is the most Browns bullshit I've ever seen in my life. You're trading me an 80 overall receiver and a 67 for a 79. I guess it could be for some contract stuff, but I think that's giving the AI a little too much credit that they have that baked in. Let's go real quick and look at that Raiders receiver or running back, I mean. Alex Dawson. .24 star, elusive, 90 speed, 91 acceleration. I feel like he's very, 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 very similar to our halfback right now. Like Tim McGee is like, isn't he like the same player? Yeah, he's like the same player. He's just a little bit slower, but he's like the same player. I think it'd be a little silly just to get that same guy. We don't really need Greg Red because we have this guy Kerry Bush backing him up. Greg Red is actually very movable. Very, very movable. He's not a star, though. That's true. That's true. That's true. And he's actually an 82 overall. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we do it. Maybe we do it. Maybe we do it. Let's see here. So Falcons, we're going to give them... We really just don't need Red anymore. Like, Kerry Bush is 2 years younger and bigger and taller and probably going to be better than Greg Red. Yeah, we could move Tim McGee later, yeah. So they want to give us Alex Dawson, who, again, is very similar to Tim McGee, but a little bit younger and a star dev trait. And actually faster and better acceleration and better agility. All right, but what else can we milk from them, though? That's the question. This is to gauge. This is to gauge. Okay. They had like a third or a fourth round in there. Didn't they? Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back. Was it a fifth? What did they offer us? Oh, a 7th round pick and a shitty tight end. Okay. Well, we don't want that. That's all right. We could honestly just do it straight up. I think 1 for 1 here is actually pretty good. We could maybe get a 5th or a 6th, maybe. All right, let's just try for a 5th. If not, we'll try for a 6th. I think it's going to have to be 1 for 1 here. Trade declined, but this is when you put in your 7th. This is when you put in your 7th. Dude, so close. So close. I think we just do 1 for 1. I don't think they'll do that swap. I don't think they'll do a 4th for a 3rd. Oops. Yeah. We got to just take a 7th or it's 1 for 1. I mean, like, we're getting the way better player. They just need a receiver. It's got to be 1 for 1. 1 for 1, boys. Let's do next year's 6th. I just don't want to be here all day. Okay. 1 for 1. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get Greg Red out of here. All right, let's see. So halfback, we have Alex Dawson and Tim McGee now. Pretty much the same size. I think I want to start Alex Dawson just because if he's going to be our future, I'd rather him get more reps. Like if he's going to be our future backup, I should say. I mean, Jonathan Taylor's still our guy. So now this guy, Kerry Bush, got pushed up the depth chart, who's in his 2nd year. Very, very, very comparable to Greg Red, which is completely fine. Yeah, I think Taylor's out for what, 3 more weeks? Oh, he's still out for 4 more weeks. All right. I think we're good. Let's advance the week here. We could add him. We could add him to our training. Could add him to our training here. I don't know who we would take out. I guess we take out the punter. Alex Dawson. There we go. Hey. Yeah, the Raiders were probably trying to offload that tight end on us. They probably didn't want the contract or the player on their team. Joe Russell getting an upgrade. Guys, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do about Joe Russell, man. That's going to be so expensive, and he doesn't even want to play here, so we're going to have to overpay for him. I don't know what we're going to do. I want to make Kevin Cotton a speed rusher as well as a run stopper. I want him to be Aaron Donald, basically. Got to franchise tag him. I think we might have to. I think we might have to franchise tag him. But when you franchise a quarterback, don't you pay a shit ton of money anyway? Because it takes the quarterback average salary, which in this league is out of control. All right, let's see how we do in week 2 against the Saints, the division rival Saints. We started off the season 0-1 against the Cowboys. We do win big time, 42-14. It seems like Sour Joe is back on the horse after a really bad week 1. And yes, he is. 308 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Alex Dawson, 2 touchdowns, 21 carries, 66 yards. All right. Drake London, okay. Drake London, after a bad week 1, comes back with 12 catches, 168 yards, and a touchdown. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Rashawn Gary still getting sacks. Dude, this cornerback. AJ Terrell, L'Jarius Sneed. They keep starting this cornerback and he keeps getting interceptions. I'm not gonna replace him. I'm not gonna replace him. Offer him Bart ownership. View regional prospects. Strengths, right tackle. Honestly, let's do offensive tackle here. Offensive tackle in the West. Cornerback, strong safety, or quarterback. Set focus scouting. This guy's good at D end. You know what? Just stick it as a D end. I see Tim Fowler in there. Free safety. So we're gonna look at safeties again. Cornerback, receiver. Let's look at receivers here. Looking at any QBs just in case. Well, here's our guys. If I ever actually want to draft a quarterback high, I'd probably send our personal scouts to look at them. But this looks like a strong quarterback class. This looks like a strong quarterback class. A, B, A, B. This seems like some studs. I mean, Kevin Cousins. This is super early, but this is super early. I did draft a quarterback, but if we were to draft another quarterback, it would be because of Joe Russell's contract and the fact that he doesn't want to play here. I drafted a backup quarterback. I highly doubt he's going to rise to the occasion to be the guy, but you never know, I guess. Yeah, this past draft I did, but I drafted this guy as a backup quarterback. I did not draft this guy as the face of the franchise, which is, again, if we were to look into a quarterback, something we would consider. All right. Let's see how we do against the Giants here in week 3.
It's time for a sour hour.
We win handedly again, 45-24. This is what our offense should be doing, is putting up 40-plus points every game. Week 1 was just a stinker for some reason. Joe Russell, 313 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks. Mac Jones, starting quarterback of the Giants. I feel weird. Alex Dawson, 76 yards and another touchdown. Ooh, Joe Russell running in for a touchdown as well. We got Kadarius Toney, 122 yards, 2 touchdowns. Drake London, another touchdown. Rashawn Gary, Kevin Goodwin, Ed Oliver, Caleb Farley. QB check-in. What do you need out of Joe Russell? Build chemistry. 4 offensive touchdowns. I mean, he's done it before. Oh, we're going up against Bernard Hardy. Oh, I kind of want to watch this game. They're 3-0. We're 2-1. I kind of want to watch this game. Bernard Hardy is the quarterback that went before Joe Russell. The story is there. What style of play will give him the most trouble? Unrelenting pressure, blanket coverage. Let's get a sack skull. They started out hot, 3-0. Logan Graham, baby. I mean, guys, I don't think we move Kyle Pitts yet, but it's getting close. It's getting close. We have to move Kyle Pitts this year or next year. We could definitely get a good haul for Kyle Pitts. New ability unlocked for Logan Graham. This is what I'm talking about. Make sharper cuts and win contested catches. More powerful truck animations. I kind of want to do that. More powerful truck and stiff arm animations. Let's do Bruiser. Bruiser and Matchup Nightmare. All right, cool. It really is, right, Lockjaw? It's the best, man. This is, no one can ever tell me different. This is the best way to play Madden. And has been for years. Joe Russell, Player of the Week. Kenny Pickett for the Rams. Kenny Pickett! Didn't we just look at him? We looked at him last year to see what he's been doing, and I don't think he was getting any starting jobs. He's now a starter. All right, let's get in there. Let's get in there. Hold on, we got to do the weekly strategy, I guess. Let's see what they got. Defend inside run against Aaron Jones. I feel like we have to contain QB scramble. We're going to throw it short. I guess we'll throw it short. I don't think Jonathan Taylor's back yet, right? He's back next week, I think. No, Gio. No, I've never really thought about doing it. It could be fun. I know my baseball knowledge is limited. I feel like I have a lot of football knowledge, which makes this probably more engaging to watch. I feel like if I played MLB The Show this way, I would just be looking over to the chat like, is this guy good? Who's this? Like, that would be the whole stream. A little yodeling going on in the background. That's what you like to hear. Colt Powell. Yeah, plus, with no salary cap, I think it actually makes it less interesting. Like, I feel like salary cap, like, I know there's, like, luxury cap or whatever in baseball, but I think it actually makes the whole thing less interesting. Trying to fit all these good players into the salary cap is some of the most fun parts of franchise mode, in my opinion. Let's just double check here on the injury report. All right, yeah, we have still 2 more weeks on Jonathan Taylor, man. Still 2 more weeks. So this is going to be interesting. We're going to see our new halfback that we just traded for. Let's just go with the generic away and then can go with the generic home. Ron Rivera, Riverboat Ron.
Of the Texans sure-handed wide receiver.
Luke Claxton. We were almost going to get that guy. There he is, Joe Russell. Joe the Throw.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air.
Here we go.
We got what should be a great one here between the Atlanta Falcons and the Houston Texans.
What was that pregame commentary? The pregame commentary went something like this. Look at this receiver.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
True.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long
True.
periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game
The
is
story of
played,
this game is the
with
2
all the
quarterbacks.
responsibility he has,
Both
and
drafted
how the
in the
game
same
flows
rookie
through him,
class.
if he's not
Bernard
on top
went
of his
before
game,
Joe
your
Russell.
team's not going to benefit at
Joe
all.
Russell's arguably had more success in the league, but Bernard might be the more talented quarterback. A lot of good stories going on here. There's an echo? Oh, you're getting an echo. Oh, hold on. Wait, really? Is that better? Did that fix it? Did that fix it? Hopefully it did, because if not, I got no other... I got no other... This is nothing to do with the fact that you were just saying it was echoing. I've wanted to change this for a while now. I think this is good. I know I fixed it. This is just something I wanted to do for a while. I wanted to turn down the commentary, but keep the sound effects on the field up. So it also reminded me to do it. All right, here we go. All right, Young Wei Koo to kick us off here. Why'd he bring it out of the end zone? Yeah, it should be good now. All right, here he is, Bernard Hardy. How's he doing this season? 900 yards, 6 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Fifth-year quarterback. Again, same draft class as Joe Russell. They got Aaron Jones. We do have that rookie cornerback, so we can keep an eye on him. Oh, my God, he's going for it. That was good defense. I think number 3 is our rookie cornerback. Maybe. Halfback screen. Aaron Jones. L'Jarius Sneed with the tackle to bring up a 3rd and 10. It did look pretty illegal, yeah. Hardy was the first overall pick, yep. Bernard Hardy. We're blitzing a cornerback, and Hardy's in trouble. Throws off his back foot. That is going to be a punt. That is going to be a 3-and-out for the Houston Texans at home to start off the Week 4 battle. I know they're not playing Cotton again. It's so annoying. I'll try to remember to change it at the end of the quarter. There he is. There he is. Q2 hates Cotton, seriously. All right, here we go. Curious to see our guy running. Here we go. We're going to see him right away. Oh, okay, Dawson. This is the guy we got from the Raiders. We got him for Greg Red, a middling 4th-string wide receiver. This guy's got some pop to him. Dawson might be a blossoming star. Oh, there you go. Good pass. Brian Edwards, nice little curl route for the first down. QB still is not X Factor. Nope. Nope. Joe Russell, league MVP, Super Bowl winning quarterback, 5th year, still not an X Factor. Had many opportunities to become an X Factor with a dev trade upgrade game and failed each time. So you can't say he didn't have his chances, because he definitely had his chances. He just couldn't pull it out. See, this is why, no disrespect to Kyle Pitts, but this is why I hate Kyle Pitts. Every time he catches the ball in the open, he gets tackled right away. I don't know if I've ever seen Kyle Pitts break a tackle. Dude, this running back's got heart. This Dawson guy has heart, man. Hey, Hollywood, thank you for the 53 months. Thank you. This Dawson guy seems to be breaking the first tackle. What's up, Hollywood? How's it going? Happy Friday. Jonathan Taylor is injured, yeah, for 2 more weeks. Dude, I love the curl routes. Joe Russell seems to love the curl routes as well. I think the game can't utilize him right. Kyle Pitts, 100%. The game always struggles with that. Like, I feel like the game struggles with, like, size and, like, not athletic ability, but there's just something about Kyle Pitts that isn't, like, I guess, easy to simulate in a video game, if that makes sense. But, like, someone like Graham, Logan Graham, our backup tight end, he has, like, such size and he could break tackles, so I feel like you just want a tight end that can break tackles. Kyle Pitts is more like an athletic tight end than a bruiser. Oh, wow. That was Dawson. Imagine if he caught it in the back of the end zone. Yeah, okay, so that's a good way to put it. I think vision is a really hard stat to simulate, or, like, attribute. Like, I feel like it should be an easy one because, like, the AI is so dumb normally that, like, if they have good, like, ball carrier vision, then you make them not dumb and, like, run to the open holes. But it just will always be a thing in Madden where they run, like, directly into the defender. So, yeah, it seems like it would be an easy thing, but they just struggle with it. Oh, wow, he's going deep, and he's got his receiver. Jeez Louise. And he breaks tackles, Phil. Jonathan Taylor breaks tackles like crazy. I honestly think break tackle is just such a big thing in the sim. Which, to be honest, it's a big thing in real life, too. Like, I think that's why Alvin Kamara is so unbelievably good, because he's so elusive. He doesn't really break tackles as much as, like, slips out of tackles. But as a Saints fan who watches a lot of Alvin Kamara, it's like, if Alvin Kamara got tackled, the first defender that he approached, he would not be very good. Big defensive sack. Oh, baby. Rashawn Gary just keeps doing it in his late years. I mean, Hardy ran right into him, to be honest. Ran right into him. Q-Stu, happy to see it. I really wouldn't even say that, Mark. I really wouldn't. He's very similar to a running back from back in the day, Gale Sayers, who, like, he's not like LaShawn McCoy. Like, LaShawn McCoy avoids tackles. Like, yes, Alvin Kamara can juke, but weirdly enough, Alvin Kamara is like a guy that runs inside the tackles, but, like, is slippery. He's like the only one you can compare him to is like Gale Sayers. He's just he's a different kind of running back. He's not like Barry Sanders, who jukes and has like insane vision. Kamara just kind of runs straight, but like slips and slides his way out of tackles. It's like really impressive to watch. Dude, this Dawson guy is really churning. He's built different. He's my favorite player for a reason, that's for sure. Exactly, Mark, yeah. A lot of balance. Kadarius Toney, first down. Dawson is elite. This could be a product of the Houston Texans D-line being pretty bad. I feel like that might be what it is. That's the guy. That's Bush. That's the guy we drafted 2 years ago. That's the huge receiver that took over for Greg Red. I mean, talk about threading the needle. He caught that on his damn helmet. Yeah, they just can't get the pressure on Joe Russell here, and it seems like our run game is really doing well. I mean, even there, they kind of had it blown up, but they still gave 5 yards. I have seen them MRVDG. I think that's a big reason why he's so good at the things I was saying. His balance exercises are insane. Oh, Jesus. Off the back foot, yep. Joe throw. Sloppy Joe. Rearing his ugly head again. This guy's going to be a beast, IRL. This guy's Stingley Jr. He's going to be a beast.
It's time for a sour hour.
The LSU safety. Derek Stingley Jr. This guy wants huge money. This is why he's not an X Factor. This Luke Claxton guy is like really their main guy, man. I feel like we were so close to getting him in like a trade or something. I don't remember where or what, but I remember looking at him a lot. Yeah, Tech. After 5 years, he still doesn't know. Yeah, you could be short and be a good receiver. There's plenty of good short receivers. I mean, Tyreek Hill definitely being one of them. Brandon Cooks. There's a ton of them. I mean, Steve Smith was short. He's one of the best receivers of all time. Wes Welker. Yeah, a lot of the good slot guys. Julian Edelman. Oh no, blitzing the corner. Blitzing the corner. You know what player I like? Danny Amendola. Danny Amendola. There's few things I like more than John Gruden saying Danny Amendola's name. Oh no. There you go. Good stop. They got trips to the right. We're playing a zone, a soft zone here on 3rd and 1. Seems like a bad idea. And indeed it is a bad idea. As they easily get the first down. Bad defensive call. I'm sorry. Oh, Hardy is an X Factor. And his X Factor's lit up. All right. They could be turning it on now. Still a close game. It's only 3-0. We have not taken advantage of our... we have not capitalized on any turnover or anything we've done good. I think I just accidentally glitched it. Now we have to watch this whole game. This happens. It's so sad when this happens. I went to go try... It's all bad. It's all bad now. It's all bad now. Quentin Stewart can't believe it. The top gets taken off the defense here. What an unbelievable seam route that goes all the way out to the other sideline. And this number 3 guy has gotten burned a couple of times now. Oh, actually, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I thought we were glitched to watch the game forever. I just wanted to do this again to get Cotton in there. But this is a losing battle if I've ever seen one.
It's a kicking team here for the extra point.
You should trade for Hardy. It just, I think Hardy would be a little bit of a unrealistic trade. It's just like, like throughout the NFL history, I feel like it's so rare that you have two good quarterbacks that come from the same draft class that like get traded for each other or something along those lines. Like I feel like that just doesn't happen ever. That would have been this essentially would have been like Eli Manning getting traded for like Ben Roethlisberger in their primes. Like it just wouldn't have happened. So I always hesitate to do anything like that because I like to try to keep it as realistic as possible.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on.
Yeah, but like even still, Russell Wilson didn't get traded for another marquee quarterback. I mean, he got traded for a shit ton of stuff and Drew Lock, but like star quarterback for star quarterback, I don't even like. Has that ever even happened?
Looking to throw. Russell. Over the middle. That's hauled in by Tony.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, it's random. It's random. I don't think like his interest to sign has nothing to do with like our success as a team.
Flush to his right. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Throwback across his body.
Joe across his body, just not learning, just absolutely totally turned on sloppy Joe here. Eli for Rivers? No. That was a once in a lifetime draft thing where Eli didn't want to play for San Diego. That is such an outlier. No. That's not what we're talking about.
Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run. Looking to throw on second down.
Come on, D. Get home, man. I'll be honest, I don't know if Joe is my QB. So yeah, what I was saying is like, unfortunately, I don't think they in the player motives and stuff, which they should probably think about, like loyalty to a team, they don't bake in. Like, I feel like to re-sign a player, you should always have at least some interest, right? Maybe there's some occasions where you don't, but like, I think a player usually leans to wanting to re-sign with the team, especially if they've had success, you know? So I feel like they need to work something like that into player motives.
And pretty good running as he'll be close to a first down at the Falcons 17.
Guys, I'm not saying quarterbacks don't get traded. Quarterbacks get traded, of course. I was saying star quarterbacks don't get traded for star quarterbacks. Quarterbacks, of course, get traded for sure. Yeah. We just saw it with Russ.
First down yardage before he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11. The fourth down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on first down.
I'm just saying, if I were to trade Joe Russell, our quarterback that got drafted 5 years ago, 3rd overall, for this quarterback, Bernard Hardy, that got drafted 5 years ago, 1st overall, something like that would not happen in the NFL. It just wouldn't happen. So I wouldn't do it in the simulation to try to keep it somewhat realistic. Loyalty plus playing time. Yeah. But like, I don't normally do this, but I would cut EA some slack. It's a brand new feature. Player traits and player motivations and roles and stuff is something they could keep building on. It's the first year they put it in, so, you know. Come on, Drake. Come on. Oh. Doesn't even get the first. All right, we need to get some scores here, man. Come on, Joe Russell. Show us what you got. It's your contract year. This is how you make all your money. This is literally how you make all your money. You barely made anything with your rookie contract. This is the most important contract in the NFL. This is it, man. You gotta freaking let's go. This is not even that great of a Houston team. Granted, they are 3-0. I shouldn't say that. They are a pretty damn good team. Okay, Kyle Pitts showing us a little flash. He wants to stay on the roster. What's going on, Sir Moose? Hello. Good to see you. Got absolutely blown up there to bring up a 3rd and 3. Love it. Absolutely love it. Kyle Pitts, first down. Move them chains. Move them chains. Oh, that's cool. FIFA has a role system where you could promise playing time. What are you doing, man? You had so much room on your right. My man ran right into the defense. He had so much field on the right side. Joe Russell, 3 yards to Kyle Pitts, down the field slowly but surely. Bringing up another 3rd down. 5 minutes to go in the first half. Oh my God, what an amazing throw. Stood in the pocket, delivered an absolute dimer to Kadarius Toney. Look at that. 2 guys in his face? See, that's why we keep him around, man. That's why we keep him around. Short passes are what works in Madden, though, to be honest. I would like more deep shots, but here you go. I believe we have the Bills playbook, which you would think the Bills playbook had some long passes in there. Madden Sims, when we watch it, rarely go deep. Oh, get in. I can't even play the music. What a fantastic throw and catch as we were talking about going deep. Oh, man. Drake London, baby. All the way down to the 1 yard line. Ron Riverboat Rivera, can't believe it. Legendary timing. Ken Dawson get into the end zone. The run is going to go up the middle, and no way, no how. Oh, that was Tim McGee, actually. Coming out in the goal line offense again. Looking to run it again? Looking to run it again. Why don't you do this when Jonathan Taylor's on our non-injury list? Now we go into the shotgun, 3rd and goal from the 2. 3 minutes in the first half, and we do a QB keeper. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Yikes. Yeah, we did game plan for short pass. That's true. That's true. Rough play calling there. But we are down 1 score now. Granted, we need a 2-point conversion, but it is 1 score, I guess. Aaron Jones having a good season late in his career. Oh my God, he is sailing it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Dude, that was 70 yard. That was like 80-yard throw. That was insane. That ball just kept sailing. I love how we talked about it. There are rarely any deep passes in the simulation, and then you get 2 of those. That one looked different. That one looked like the Patrick Mahomes X Factor. I'd be curious to check out Hardy's X Factor and see what it is.
5 men in the secondary now for the Falcons on 3rd down.
3rd and 5. Come on, D. You need to stop here. That ain't going to do it. That ain't going to do it. Juju Smith-Schuster with the catch for the first down on L'Jarius Sneed. Why do the replays feel different today? Is it just me? I feel like they're doing some weird camera on the quarterback for an extended period of time replays. That would be a weird patch, but it does feel different. Second and 4, and they are just still getting first downs. They're trying to get some more points up before the end of the first half. Yeah, the offensive coordinator is the one calling the plays. Quentin Stewart is just the head coach, man. He's just the guy. He's the guy that gets everybody together. He's the glue. He's the halftime speech guy. Second and 4. We really need a turnover here. I feel like a defensive turnover is bound to happen. It's not going to be easy when he has his X factor lit up, though. Running the ball. Running the ball? Timeout? Running the ball? 10 seconds? Kicking the field goal? All right, there you go. There's some Madden clock management for you. We do not have a new quarterback, no. We still got Joe Russell. We still got sour Joe Russell. But Joe Russell's contract is up, so we have to re-sign him this year. So there's some uncertainty, that's for sure. There's definitely some uncertainty. All right, well, it's going to take it into the half, being down 11. What's this camera angle? All right, I think we watched the fourth quarter here. Let's speed it up. Yeah, we watched the fourth. We did keep it a one-score game here. Come on, defense. We skipped the third quarter, but now it's 13-19. Houston still has the lead. That's not good. Juju Smith-Schuster down to the 12. Bernard Hardy, 230 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception today. Come on, D. Albert O. Turnover would be nice. It would be nice. Here we go. 5 wide, 2nd and 10 from the 12. You got to jump that route, man. You saw it coming the whole way, L'Jarius. Juju Smith-Schuster shitting on you. Juju's got 7 catches, 74 yards. Aaron Jones trying to get in. Does not. Oh, that was Shepard. I don't even think that was Jones. We sent the blitz, but Albert O squeezed out and is wide open and has scored a touchdown. Now they're going for 2. They're going for 2 to make it 14. That's... Did you hear the announcer? The Texans are about to make it 4 straight. Are you kidding me? There's 10 minutes to go. It's only a 2-score game. Are you insane? You just put the whammy on the Texans. This guy's crazy. Wow, 21-0. The Jets are getting slapped around. I mean, if we score quick here, defensive turnover or defensive stop, we're very much in it. We don't even really have to score quick. Hate that. Hate that. Hate the indecision when you catch it. We've rushed 21 times and passed 29 times. Not a terrible spread. Kadarius Toney, first down. Here we go. Move it down. Move it. Coming out in the I formation. Perhaps a run or a play action. It's going to be a run. It's going to go nowhere. Dawson does have 66 yards on the ground. Not terrible. 5 wide receivers. Not going to run it here. Throws an absolute dart in the seam. Pass midfield. That's what we need. Kadarius Toney heating up. Back to the run game. Hard count. Back to the run game. Right up the middle for nothing. Second and 10. 7.5 minutes to go. Down 2 scores. That's our big boy. That's our big boy. We have Logan Graham out there. Get Logan Graham involved. He's not tired. 3rd and 2, we run it and get it. I actually like the call. I like the call, but now we're under 7 minutes here. We do still have all our timeouts. 4 wide receivers, single setback, throws off his back foot, and this game is over. This game is over. This game is over. Joe Russell comes into Houston and absolutely shits the bed. Absolutely shits the bed. Tough. Joe Russell, 326 yards, 2 touchdowns. 326, 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Bernard Hardy went 242, 3 touchdowns, and an interception. Dawson, 78 yards on the ground, nothing pretty anywhere on the ground. Kyle Pitts had a touchdown. Kadarius Toney had over 100 yards and a touchdown. Albert O had 3 touchdowns for the Texans. Ebikadi, Rashawn Gary, Ed Oliver. AJ Terrell had our pick. Reminiscent of his performance in the Super Bowl. You're right, Dash. What's up, Dash, by the way? Hope you're doing well. Tough performance. Elite QB. I want to go check his X Factor. We have to be better as a team. You're damn right, Joe Russell. We have to be better as a team. Sounds good, Hunt. Enjoy your meeting. I hope it. I mean, I think you mean 2-hour meeting and a quick drive. Hopefully, it's not a 2-hour drive to a meeting. Every player has -5 play recognition next game. That's not the good. All right, let's go check real quick out of curiosity. Bernard Hardy. Bernard Hardy. Abilities. While in the pocket, passers with this ability are almost guaranteed to break the first sack attempt. Interesting. Faster pass animations while they're throwing under pressure. When playing at home, they have the ability to easily enter the zone. We saw that. Abilities harder to knock out of the zone. Perfect accuracy on lob or touch passes. Okay, that's pretty good. I thought he had a throw power one because he freaking was slinging it. He was definitely slinging it. All right, Jonathan Taylor should be coming back next week. Not this week, next week. Let's double check that. Yeah, he's still got 1 week on his hamstring tear. We're definitely missing Jonathan Taylor. Let's not get it twisted. The fact that we're 2-2, I think, has a lot to do with the fact that we have no Jonathan Taylor. We obviously already know the stats there. We just watched it. All right, let's see how much Joe actually wants. Let's see how much of a chunk he's going to take out of our salary cap. Here it is, moment of truth. Now, we can sign him. We have enough salary cap to where we can sign him. We'd still have 33 mil in the bank. I'm not going to make any decisions just yet, but here's why he doesn't want to play here. We're not a scheme fit, which I guess we could change our scheme fit. He wants to be close to home in Arizona. Super Bowl chase Falcons. We're the league favorite, so that he likes that about us, but that's his third motivation, which means it's not that important. So the scheme fit is the most important to him. I'm very curious to see if like we change the scheme fit right now. Just kind of seeing here. I forgot to see what he wanted. I guess just something that fit his scheme. I mean, vertical zone runs fits our team a little bit better. So let's switch it to vertical zone run. Let's go see what he likes. What do you like? What's your shit? Where does it say it? I guess in his contract talks he says it. You're sleepy pilled? Why are you sleepy pilled? Why are you sleepy pilled? He's a fit now? Vertical zone run. It's still saying it doesn't fit. Probably need to wait a week. Okay. All right. Well, we'll simulate this week and see what it says. I'm just kind of curious about that, how that works. I don't see the puzzle piece, though, guys. I don't think he's a fit. He's not a fit still. Vertical zone run doesn't get him out of bed in the morning. He's not a scheme fit still. I don't know how to figure out what he needs to be a fit. Pass first. I mean, the spread offense, you would think he would like. Oh, air raid. He wants an air raid offense. Air raid or West Coast. Because he's an improviser. Let's try the West Coast zone run. It seems like a good middle ground where we're still running the ball a lot, but we're kind of satisfying his needs. Let's see if that changed his motivations. Okay, now he wants to sign because he's a scheme fit. So that's what he cared most about. He wants to sign now. We probably can get him. We probably can get him on the cheap. I mean, probably like what? 6 years, 25 mil. $25,500, like 14 bonus. Like that would probably be a solid offer. I just don't. We don't have to make the decision just yet. I just don't know what we would do going forward. I think we have to re-sign Joe. I think it would be insane. I never knew this about Madden, but if we keep going through the season and he starts playing even better, does he want more money? Does anybody know the answer to that? Because I don't. All right, we're going to sim past this Panthers game at 2-2, going up against a division rival. We lose 23-20 somehow. I'm not exactly sure how, but the Panthers are 4-1, I guess. It goes up when you upgrade him? Okay. I guess that makes sense for it to go up when we upgrade him. I guess I'm thinking more like stat-wise or success-wise. Or we're going up against the 0-5 Titans. I mean, I think we just advance this. Then we'll look at the stat line for this game and the last game. We do win, but only 16 points. We should be putting up 40 points. With a 96 overall offense, we should be putting up 40 points on an 0-5 team. Against the Panthers, he did 323 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Dalvin Cook ran all over us. Alex Dawson, that was his last game starting. I think Jonathan Taylor's now back. Bryan Edwards had 8 catches, 200 yards, and a touchdown. Wow. Ebiketie with a sack. Kevin Goodwin with a sack. I mean, just losing to the Panthers, that's tough. Oh, I forgot to check the stat line. I mean, I could only hope that Jonathan Taylor's back for the Titans game. Joe Russell, 286, a touchdown and an interception. Jonathan Taylor is back, and in his return, 22 carries, 74 yards, no touchdowns. Drake London over 100 yards. Kerry Bush had a touchdown. There you go. Ebiketie, 2 sacks. Jared Lawton with a sack. Braxton Adams with a sack. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we re-sign Joe? We, again, still don't have to make a decision yet, but we can at least get to talking to him, maybe. We have no choice. Yeah, I mean... Ooh, Alex Dawson, nice. Nice. Seven-year contract or don't do it. Yeah, that's the thing. We're either all in on Sour Joe or we're just out. Now we're coming up to week 8, so we have to I think make a decision what we want to do with CJ Gardner-Johnson. What do we want to do with CJ Gardner-Johnson? We can make... Okay, so this is what we could do. We can make Caleb Farley a safety. We can make Caleb Farley our safety, who's a cornerback, and then we can move up. We can move up that other 75 corner. CJ Gardner-Johnson is 29. He's starting to regress. His contract is, I think, up after this year. But we have to make a decision if we want to trade him or not. It's going to really hurt our Super Bowl chances, I think, if we trade him. But it's either that or just let him walk for nothing, which we can do. Let's see if we need to sign CJ Gardner-Johnson. Yeah. I mean, we could afford him. He's just going to regress. He's just going to regress.
Hello?
Hi.
Would you like this?
Yeah, thanks.
The yolk is a little,
That's okay. Thank
I
you.
don't know if you wanted to pick it up or...
Appreciate it. Yeah. I think we do re-sign Ed Oliver. I mean, L'Jarius Sneed has been so good for us for so long, but he is 30. I'd keep him for the year, let him walk in the offseason. We definitely could. We definitely could. I mean, do we do it? Do we just sign our boy? Do we just lock him up? Do we just do it? $7 years would bring him to 33 years old. I think we do 7 years, 28 mil. 7 years, 28 mil. 15 bonus. It's a lot of money, but did we send this? We got some avocado toast here, boys. I mean, I really just want him to become an X Factor. Like, I really want him to become an X Factor. But I think we send this. I think we send this. Locked up for 7 years, Joe Russell. Locked him up for 7 years. Ed Oliver wants a lot of money, man. Ed Oliver wants a big chunk of change. We had to do it. All right, let's see how we do week 7 here. We have one more week till the trade deadline. Joe Russell, after getting the big contract, comes out against the Buffalo Bills and loses a stinker 29-24. I would never manually change it, unfortunately. Russell, almost 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a interception. Not a terrible game. Jonathan Taylor, not much going on the ground there, only 73 yards. Jonathan Taylor, though, in the pass game, 7 catches, 122 yards, and 2 touchdowns. What the hell? He went off. CJ Gardner-Johnson looking for that new contract. Heard trade rumors and got 2 sacks.
This would
NB.
Joe Russell is a 93 overall but doesn't have a good he got that dog in him per 60.
Envy, thank you very much, dude. Appreciate the 96 months. Thanks for the long time support. Hope you're doing well, brother. I don't know. The jury is still out if Joe Russell has that dog in him. The jury is still out. We don't know for sure if he has that dog in him. I do know one thing. He has an MVP and a Super Bowl championship. The dog in him, the dog's got to come out soon because he's hitting his prime. A lot has changed, Spooky, and we signed Rashawn Gary in free agency. Cornerback, wide receiver. Let's manage scout. Who's the national guy? And this is quarterback, cornerback, wide receiver. And this is defensive tackle. So we're gonna fire this guy. Wait, I can't fire this guy? I guess I can't fire this guy. I guess that's something you got to do in the beginning of the... Dude, all the quarterbacks are national. That's not his expertise, but what are you going to do? You piece. Yeah, me too, Techie Texan. If you're going to be dumb, you got to be tough. That is the Jackass song, but a great song overall. All right, the Atlanta Falcons, the favorite coming into this season to win the Super Bowl, started the season 3-4. I don't really know exactly what to say or what to change or what to do. I mean, we just got to start winning. I don't know. We got to start winning. This is a big year for us. I mean, we have 96 overall offense. Like, I don't know what else you could do. We shipping Joe out. We just re-signed him for 7 years. I feel like we have to think about what to do with Pitts. What's his contract like? What's his contract like? He still has 4 years left. So we have plenty of time to move him. I don't think we move him yet, but this guy's almost a 90 overall, man. Logan Graham is more than capable to be a starter. So that is a juicy, juicy piece we can move and probably get a lot of that contract back, or cap space, I should say. Cotton Goodwin. I'm wondering, I think we're going to let Ed Oliver walk. I don't think we really have a choice, to be honest. And then have Goodwin and Cotton and Adams our D line. I think that's what we have to do. I think we got to do that. I need to re-sign Covington. We need to re-sign him. He does want to play here. Why is it only for 2 years? Trade value is high now because he has 4 years left. Yeah, we could probably get something really juicy for Kyle Pitts. I just don't know exactly what we should go for. I mean, we want to lock up James Covington. I don't know why it's suggesting such a low year. Like, he's 25. He's 85 overall left guard. I know he's normal dev, but, like, that's a solid O-lineman. I'm a little confused about this. Like, I would straight up do 5 years, 5 mil. 6 mil bonus to get him to 30. He's pissed. He's pissed. He's a little pissed off. That's okay. He's a little pissed off. QB if Sour Joe keeps sucking. I'm not gonna trade for a QB. We just signed Sour Joe for 7 years. He's actually not even weirdly enough playing badly. Like in these losses, he's actually playing fine. He's playing fine, but I'm curious to see what the top crop of quarterbacks is looking like. I mean, he's 2,000 yards, 17 touchdowns, 17 picks. That's not even that bad. Picks are a little high, but it's not even that bad. I mean, he's still a top 5 quarterback. It might be just our defense that's letting us down that we're losing these games. Like, I don't think it's really even that big of a problem on the offensive side of the ball. I don't really even know where our big holes in the defense are that's, like, letting up this shit. Because our cornerbacks are all pretty damn good. I really don't know. I mean, our middle linebackers kind of suck, I guess. Honestly, start Gandy over Deion Jones. Or not over Anderson. Why don't we, yeah, I like that. Why don't we switch up, why don't we switch up the defensive playbook? What's a good 3-4 defensive playbook? Disguise 3-4. Let's just play a base 3-4. Base 3-4 Green Bay. Base 3-4. Yeah, that's good. I like it. I like it. I like it. No more disguise bullshit. Okay. All right, let's the problem here is we're going to be leaving the trade deadline. So if we wanted to make a move, a big splash, we'd have to do it now. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we maybe try. We just see how valuable Kyle Pitts is to people, which I'm assuming is going to be very valuable. We should look for a team that needs a tight end. Cardinals. We should look at their picks. Not very good. Preferably add a division. Not many teams need a tight end, unfortunately. It's literally only the Cardinals. I think we take a shitty tight end from them and then 2 firsts. But even still, like, I don't know. Like, this is what it would be. But I mean, they have kind of late picks. This would be the trade. Just so we can have somebody backing up Graham, that's pretty okay. Like, is that even worth it, though? I feel like it's not. Let's just see who has good picks. 19. $17. Probably easier to just go look at the standings real quick. There you go, Colts. They would, I mean, I think that's taking into account if we were to trade them. They would have $4 million in cap room. I don't know if they would take this and then this and then also this. That would be pretty juicy. I feel like I would be pretty happy about that if they did it. They don't need a tight end though. Saying try is a little scary because try means they could just accept and then that's that. So try is a little scary because I feel like this is potentially something they would easily do. I mean, in real life, Kyle Pitts would probably get around this and probably a player. I don't know. I don't know if it's the right time. I think next year we can move off Kyle Pitts. He'll still have 3 years left on his contract. Graham will have some more time to get better. I think we wait. I think we wait. I feel like how we finish out this year is going to tell us so much we need to know about next year and how many moves we need to do. We're coming off back-to-back Super Bowl appearances. Yes, our record isn't that good right now, but we could easily turn this ship around. Yeah, right, Mr. Amazing? I think they did that. They do that on purpose. It'd be easier to fleece. I don't think they should add that. I don't think they should. It'd be so much easier to fleece the computer. Because in real life, well, I guess in real life you could still rescind the offer. If the other team's like, yes, I'll take it. But it's probably just a balancing act. All right, hopefully we can beat the Washington Commanders here. We do? Okay, all right, here we go. Now's when we start turning it around. 37-31. 37-31. Joe Russell, 344. Only a touchdown and a pick. Jonathan Taylor, 2 touchdowns on the ground. Drake London, 124 yards and a tutty. Braxton Adams got 2 sacks. There you go. That's the guy we need to get better, man. L'Jarius Sneed with a pick. We need Braxton to get better. He's like our weak spot on the line. Yeah, I think if they added 5 trade slots, it would be a lot better. We moved to 4-4. The problem is the Buccaneers and Panthers both seem like they are really good teams. So, yeah, that could be an issue. Come later in the season, they're both 6-1. All right, we're going to simulate against the Jacksonville Jaguars here. Oops. Okay, we won 26-21. Let's take a little gander at the stat sheet here. Joe Russell, 293, 0 touchdowns and a pick. He is not playing that well. 16 carries, 82 yards, 2 touchdowns for Jonathan Taylor. Alex Dawson also finding pay dirt. Kadarius Toney at 6 catches, 94 yards. Who caught our touchdown? Or did he not throw a touchdown? Maybe it was just, oh yeah, he just threw 1 pick. Okay, yeah. Not very good. Kevin Goodwin with a sack, and then AJ Terrell got a pick. I like it a lot, Schmoose. But I only play Sim Franchise, so if you're looking for someone, if you're looking to play like Madden Ultimate Team or head-to-head online, I'm not the person to ask. I only play Madden Franchise, and I don't even play it. I just simulate it. No days off, baby. Unstoppable Force. Forcing turnovers. Grand larceny. Gave up a lot of sacks, did we? I feel like our O-line shouldn't be a big issue. $93, $87, $89, $96, $85. I mean, that just seems like a good. That seems like a good O-line. I wonder why Kadarius Toney is now wide receiver 2, and Edwards is now wide receiver 3. I don't know. And they got Kerry Bush in the slot here, which, you know, makes sense. Big target, possession guy, physical receiver. All right. Let's see if we could beat this high-powered offense. See, this is alarming, man. We have a 96 overall rated defense, but we're 15th in the league in offense. Offensive points per game, and then pass. So our rush game sucks. We're 20th in the league. Our defense, we're keeping the points down, but we give up a lot of pass yards. Okay. All right, let's see here how we do against the 85 overall LA Rams, one of the best offenses in the league. We win 28-20. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Let's see how Joe did coming off a pretty bad game. There he goes. He turned it around. They got Kenny Pickett. I love it. New Jersey represent. Joe Russell, 401 yards, 4 touchdowns, and a pick. That is a good day. Let's see how Jonathan Taylor did. 69 yards. Nice. Pretty bad day on the ground. But Jonathan Taylor, 5 catches, 116 yards, and a touchdown. He's doing this a lot this year. I wonder if it's something we changed in our playbook or our scheme or something. But Jonathan Taylor's going off in the pass game. Yeah, you got a 93-yard probably touchdown if I had to guess. Kadarius Toney, Drake London had 2 touchdowns and 93 yards. Ed Oliver, Rashawn Gary. Okay, that game we only gave up 1 sack. That's good. We did throw a pick. 4 touchdowns might trigger the X Factor thing. He didn't have it, though. He didn't have it, like, activated, like, for him to get the upgrade. Xavier, the cornerback. I don't know about that one, Chief. I think we're pretty good on cornerbacks, man. I mean, what kind of players do we want to scout? B-A-A-B, A-B-B-B. This guy. It's projected to go top 5, though. I think we need to look at a D end or a tackle. Middle linebacker. look at the ends. Speed Rusher DBD. Why are the ends always so bad in the draft classes? They're always so bad. BADA? I mean, that's not terrible. If his block shed is a B, that's actually pretty good because he's a speed rusher, so the power move doesn't matter. I guess take a closer look at those three guys. All right, 6-4 now going up against the division lead Tampa Bay Buccaneers. This is an important game. This is an important game. Do we watch it or do we just simulate it? Watching it's probably going to give us a worse chance of winning. I feel like we got to get Covington, man. Previous offer. What did he say? 556. Remember, 556. It doesn't tell me what he said. I think he wanted more salary. All right, he's in. All right, let's just hard sim it. This is a really important game though. Very important game. Can Joe Russell show up with a shiny new contract, just barely edging out the division rival Buccaneers, 30-28. That's a big win right there, man. That's a big freaking win. And he drops 337, 2 touchdowns. Ramon Silvers, though, right there with him. Very identical numbers, just threw an extra touchdown. Jonathan Taylor on the ground had a tutty. 68 yards. Kadarius Toney, 134 yards and a touchdown. Kerry Bush got another touchdown.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
All right, we gave up a lot of sacks here. That's not good. We gave up 4 sacks. Kevin Goodwin got a sack. Daxton Hill, baby. Daxton Hill. Joe Russell. All right. I think it was Gibbs saying, please upgrade his awareness. How do we upgrade a quarterback's awareness? Is it field general? Does anyone know? It doesn't tell us. BSK, run, short accuracy. It's got to be in field general, right? It goes up with all of them. Are you sure? What's his awareness now? Well, it's boosted by 3, but it's normally a 90 overall. I'm just gonna do field general. Let's see what he gets. He went up in overall, I believe. He gets awareness, throw accuracy mid, and throw accuracy short. Okay. Now, next time we upgrade him, I'll do improviser and see if we get awareness. But we did what we set out to do and upgraded his awareness. Braxton Adams. This is the guy. This is the guy. We need to get him good. Now, this game maybe we should watch? I don't know. I mean, we're now, like, kind of knocking on the door to first place of the NFC South, and the Panthers are right behind us. We haven't watched too many Panthers games, even though we just watched one. Did we just watch one? No, I don't think we did. Sim it. You just want me to sim it because you know how poorly we do when we watch it. Jalen Hurts. Okay, yeah, we have. I think we have watched a couple of Panthers games. All right, let's sim it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. This is a big game. Big game. We win a huge one, 54-14. The boys are starting to turn it on after a rough start to the season. That's what you like to see, ripping off 5 straight. Scared the shit out of me. I'm fine. Joe Russell, 327 yards, 4 touchdowns, 1 interceptions. Taylor, 73 on the ground with a touchdown, and Dawson, 57 on the ground. We got Drake London with a touchdown, Tony with a touchdown, Jonathan Taylor with a touchdown through the air. See how we did on defense. Rashawn Gary with a sack, Ed Oliver with a sack. Okay, we only gave up 1 sack. C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Deion Jones, the 2 wily veterans. Westmoreland had a touchdown? Seriously? The fake kick? He did have a touchdown, 29 yards. He had 2 completions. Weird. Very weird. Oh, the big boys getting the upgrades. Sheesh. The big boys getting the upgrades. Logan Graham, man. Logan Graham. All right, we're starting to get some morale boost and stuff. We're starting to feel it. Right before the bye week, we got the Detroit Lions. Let's see how we do. Another 40-point game. Love to see it. That's the offense we know and love. As Joe Russell goes into the top 3 quarterback conversation. Joe Russell, 323, 4 touchdowns, no picks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 15 carries, 151 yards, and a touchdown for JT. Kerry Bush went off, dude. The man's went off. 7 catches, 134 yards, and 3 touchdowns for the second-year slot receiver. Rashawn Gary, more sacks. Aiden Hutchinson, he's going to eat. He's going to eat. You can't blame the O-line on that. Kevin Cotton getting a sack. Big slot receiver is the new wave. We got to keep the foot pressed down here. Stay grinding. Stay grinding. James Covington, nice. Kerry Bush. Oh, he only got 1 point? Come on, give him some more love, man. Guy's a beast. James Covington, the left guard we just signed for 5 years. And this Lawrence Gandy is climbing up the depth chart, man. He is climbing up the depth chart. He might be our starting middle linebacker now. The O-line's just unreal. The O-line is very stout. Let's see. Lawrence Gandy should be our starter, but I mean, you know, he basically is. There he is, taking his spot. Yeah, 93, 88, 89, 96, 86. Got to be one of the better or best offensive lines in the league. All right, let's get out of the bye week. Going up against the Justin Herbert-led Indianapolis Colts, who are 5-8. Have a bit of a quarterback duel here. Who am I expecting to step up? Joe Russell. He's been hot. 4 touchdowns, no problem. Yes, Alex Dawson. Yes. I'm gonna give him some power back love. I wanna get his break tackle up as much as possible. His trucking and break tackle. AJ Terrell back to a 99, true overall. Do. All right, let's see how we do against the Colts here. Justin Herbie Hancock. We win 35-17. Another W to put under our belt for the season. Coming off the bye, stay grinding. Joe Russell, 257, 3 touchdowns. Missed the challenge by 1 touchdown. Jonathan Taylor, touchdown, 81 yards. Dawson, touchdown, 34 yards. Kyle Pitts, 80 yards and a touchdown. Drake London, 70 yards and a touchdown. Alex Dawson in the end zone as well. Rashawn Gary again. Kevin Goodwin. This guy's a backup, and he just feasts. He just eats. Ed Oliver with a sack as well. AJ Terrell with a pick. I wasn't worried. I said we could turn it around. The reason I didn't trade Pitts is because I wasn't worried. I was like, we can make a run at this thing. Even though our record wasn't looking good at the time. Okay, fine. I was worried. Let's see here. We're definitely going to upgrade Kevin Cotton here. I'm going to keep doing his speed rusher. I know you guys might think I'm crazy, not just pushing his highest stat, but I want to make him into Aaron Donald. He's still only 23 years old. He has so much time. So much time. Matt Burnett getting upgrades is very good. Very, very good. Childress getting upgrades too. I mean, our cornerbacks are doing well, man. And they're getting play time. I mean, guys, I think we gotta watch this one. Right? It's for the lead in the NFC South against our freaking rivals, the Bucks. I mean, if we were going to watch any of them, we should watch this one. Big game. Have we ever missed a Bucks game? We definitely haven't watched all of them, but... Defend the medium pass against Ramon Silvers. Offensive gameplay. See, now this is where it gets interesting. I kind of want to do throw it deep. We should probably do run inside. Yeah, either run or throw deep. I'm trying to be able to read those numbers. Like, see how it says 67, number 6? Deep completions, deep attempts. Like, is it green because they're good, or is it green because they're bad and it's good for me? Like, I don't know. So they've given up the 29th most inside rush yards in the league? Because if so, I should run it inside. I know they haven't given up an inside rush TD, but still. I feel like that's the move. I think we should play Cult of the Lamb today. I only fired up the stream on a Friday to play Madden, but I guess you never know. If, like, we lose here and then lose out at all the games and I get real depressed and hate Madden in the next, like, hour and a half, maybe we will switch. But actually, I got to end at 5. I'm not even supposed to be here today. Clerks quote. Clerks reference. All right, here we go. We're going in. We're going in. Let's just go with the All Blacks. All Blacks. Let's go with... no, you know what? They could just have their basic away. All right.
Week 16 of the National Football League. And up next, we'll see Drake London on the doorstep of another milestone.
Well, that's a glitch. It says he has 0 catches for 1,000 yards.
It's the Falcons and the Buccaneers. Next on Madden NFL 23.
Menus are sad for me. Well, you'll be happy to know we're watching this game.
First opened in 2017. There's a look at the beautiful state-of-the-art Mercedes-Benz Stadium here in Atlanta, GA.
Atlanta, GA. The All Blacks go so hard. Those next-gen stats seem so dumb. Like, I don't even know what they're trying to say. I don't even know what they're trying to tell me. Holiday season's upon us. Dude, our special teams is very good. Very good. Ramon Silvers, there he is, that son of a bitch. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go pee. Actually, I might get some coffee too. But you guys, here's the best part about Madden Sim is you guys have all the entertainment you need right here. You guys hit the soundboard. You guys watch the game a little bit. I'm gonna go put this upstairs, get coffee, and pee.
Broncos country, let's ride. Broncos country, let's ride.
You know what? Hold on. We'll give you guys a prediction as well. Start prediction. Will we beat the Bucks? I know the game has already started, but you know what? You have a minute to bet. You have a minute to bet. No matter what happens. I'll be right back.
That one a first down pickup of 8.
And let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down. Otherwise, it's going to be a long afternoon.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Here's a 2nd and 7. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. That one a first down pickup of 8.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it, and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard. 2nd and 9 now. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Number 7. Looking to throw. Got a man, it's Ross, complete. And he is going to have a Bucs first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5. They clearly wanted to come out, Charles, and be aggressive throwing the football, and they've been pretty efficient along with that aggressiveness. He's now 4 of 4 on this opening drive.
Yeah, and that's led to a fresh set of downs. I like what he's doing back there. You can tell he's at ease, feels good about what he's doing. And I think if I'm the play call, I'm reading that and continuing to let him throw the football.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Looking for Ross again. He finds him again. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. So number 10 now coming. It's been a long opening drive, but this is 3rd down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. Fighting his way down to about the 35-yard line. Now, during that run, an injury here. We've got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. So on 4th down, on comes the Buccaneer kicker, Matt Gay. He's spotted on the right hash, a 52-yard attempt. And Gay knocks this one through, and the Bucs take a 3-0 lead. Well, when they began that opening drive, they didn't have the best field position, but they were able to move the ball enough, Charles, to just get in his range to take the 3-0 advantage.
Absolutely, because considering where they began that series, I think they're pretty happy to be sitting at 3-zip right now.
From a yard or two deep, here comes the return. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
I'll tell you what, when he's on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one is capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
He gets it forward for 4, maybe 5, but the flags fly.
Holding.
And this one could be coming back.
Hey, man, let's play our game.
They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Operating from the gun. Russell. And complete to Drake London. The numbers for London last week. 5 catches, 71 yards, and a touchdown.
Like the performances he's put up throughout the year. That's the reason he's ranked number 9 in the league in receiving yards. In a league that throws the ball around like crazy, number 9's a good number.
To throw on 2nd down. Russell throws right back to London.
Oh, how we doing, fellas? How we doing?
And the Bucs with an extra defender in the second.
Yo, what's up, Nick? Hello? Yeah, how you feeling, Kels? Jesus fuck Christ, dude.
Carlton Davis picks it.
Are you serious?
And they have it at the 38-yard line.
You come back and this is what happens? Seriously.
First and 10 at the 38.
If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough. If you get knocked down, you gotta get back up. Sour hour? Someone say sour hour?
It's time for Sour Hour.
Our defense needs those explosive turnovers that we've been so known for. Third and 12. Come on, D. Come on, D. Yeah, there you go. Oh, shit. Wrong button. There you go, boys. Ed Oliver. Rashawn Gary. Get money, get money, get money, get money.
They want to use it against you. Draws, screens, those types of plays.
See if they do that.
Uh-oh. Okay, good. No, it's dicey. All right, O, let's go, O. Let's go. Let's see Jonathan Taylor get churning. Let's see him get churning, man.
Trail 3-0 after the INT last time led to a field goal, but now another fresh start here, first and 10. And he'll go down at the 26,
Drake London.
following a gain of 6.
Never take an L no mo. Nice little slant route up there to Kadarius Toney. First down, move them chains.
First catch, good for 9 and a first down. The Falcons at 10-4 on the year, and they come in on the heels of yet another victory. That ran their win streak, Charles.
You got to let it rip. Or run it, or slide, please. Yes, thank you.
Establish them and stamp them to me as Super Bowl frontrunners. They play with extreme confidence, and you need that in order to go all the way.
To throw on second down.
Stay in bounds.
To the sideline, and wow, what a catch there.
That was a good catch by Graham, but you really want to see him turn it up the field and try to break some tackles, especially with the bruiser trait. That's got to be a first. That's got to be a first.
He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
Guys, this Mocha Mint Cold Brew is just... might be the best one Rook has. It's just chef's kiss, man. I usually don't buy 2 bottles of the seasonal variety, but we bought 2 bottles of this one. We'd be tearing through it. All right, Jonathan Taylor getting... ooh, Vita Vea is hurt. Vita Vea is hurt.
Especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. On third and short, they'll try and pick
Oh, more screens. More screens. This is how JT's getting all the passing or the receiving yards. Oh, Mork, are you talking about the brown sugar shaken espresso? Did you get it ristretto with oat milk? Hell yeah. Love it. Wide open. Wide open. I never buy their beans, Kels. Should I? Should I be buying their beans more often? I did just start to make my own cold brew to try to save some money. I guess I could just buy their beans and use their beans. That's good. Throw the ball away. That's good. No, ristretto's a long shot. Oh, gotcha, Mark. They probably know what it is. Believe me, I feel weird ordering it every time I order it. Yeah, I don't know the exact, like, what ristretto exactly is, but, oh, shit. Big 3rd and 6 conversion. But it makes it, like, sweeter and creamier when they do, like, a ristretto shot. It's the way they pull the shot. Like, it's how they brew it. It's like the same coffee, but it's how they brew it. There you go. It's a short shot. So it's basically a more concentrated espresso. We're not talking about Starbucks beans. Rook Coffee, the New Jersey coffee place, the place I always drink their coffee of and talk about and say they denied me sponsorship twice. That place. Oh, I love it. That's why we paid them the big bucks. That's why we paid them the big bucks. I love the dive. Look at the fanfare. Look at him. Woo! He didn't need to dive. He wanted to dive. Sour Joe is Happy Joe now. After getting paid, Happy Joe. Happy Joe. It was a cold brew concentrate? Wait, Kels, what? The Ethiopian blend? I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. When was that? How would I have missed something like that? Dude, Rashawn Gary is an absolute fiend. He's a fiend, man. He can't be stopped. Coffee creamer is disgusting. I don't know how people drink it. It's crazy. A lot of people do drink it, though. Oh, it was 2 years ago. Oh, shit. Third and 6. Oh. Know what's the most alarming thing that I've learned on TikTok about coffee in Europe is, like, in Europe, like, they don't, like, have iced coffee. That's insanity. Like, of course you could probably get it some places and they have it, but, like, it's not like here where, like, every coffee shop has iced coffee and most of them, like, specialize in iced coffee. Like, nowadays, if you go to, like, a new coffee shop, like, their menu is, like, mostly iced drinks. I know that you guys have iced coffee. I'm just saying, like, at the same... Because everybody, like, all the TikToks that are, like... And it's on TikTok, so this is all real and true and factual. But, like, a big trend of, like, TikTok is, like, coming back from a European vacation and then, like, you know, enjoying all the amenities that we may have that Europe doesn't. And there's always iced coffee involved. There's always some sort of, like, thank God I'm back because of iced coffee. All right, well, 3 and out. Was that a 3 and out? Either way, we're getting the ball back quick.
Just an incomplete pass. And this will be out of bounds, and they spotted it at the 15-yard line. Not too bad. Atlanta now.
You went to Paris in December, got an iced latte? I don't know. I guess it exists. I guess it's everywhere, of course. I just maybe not as prevalent. I don't know. I don't know why I keep seeing that over and over if it's not a thing, but I guess that's TikTok for you. I started off by saying I know you can get them there, but it's just not the same. Big run by Jonathan Taylor to start us off, by the way. Cutting the first down yardage in half to bring up a 2nd and 5.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Russell escaping
That was an absolutely disgusting, and not disgusting in a good way, pass. He almost had Drake London on the seam, but that was just absolutely ugly pass. All right, Cal, sounds good. Yeah, maybe I'll make the next batch of cold brew with those. Just in time to see the best rivalry. This is the best rivalry. All right, I'm bored of this discussion. Yeah, usually most conversations that start about something you see on TikTok, it's like, all right, there's a reason it was on TikTok, and real people don't talk about it. All right, 3rd and 8, 3 and out. Get us out of here, baby. Okay, get the ball back. The running back has zero vision. Yeah, he's not running very well. They've punted a lot. We have to take advantage of all these punts, though.
A first update now out of Jacksonville, and it's an early lead there for the Saints. I have a feeling that one's going to stay tight throughout.
Oh, the Saints are beating Jacksonville. Got to keep an eye on all NFC South teams now. Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor Thomas. What's up, Gracie P? Gracie P. Hello, Gracie. All right, 3rd and manageable. Come on, baby. Let's move them chains, Joe Russell. Let's move them chains, Joe Russell. Jonathan Taylor. Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust. Lord have mercy. Just keep giving the ball to JT.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
That's got to be one of the best sound bites of all time. JT, break his ankles. Oh, my God, he bullied him. He bullied him. He bullied him. Settle down.
You like that? You like that?
3rd and 8, big 3rd down. Come on, baby. That was disgusting. This has been
boo, tomato, throwing tomatoes.
This
Time to get another look at this Buccaneer offense. Now, if you're a fan of punting, and I know that not many people are, but this game kind of turning into one for you. Well, it's okay if it's a skills contest, right?
This game's a bit of a snoozer with all these punts, man. I'm not going to lie. Yo, what's up, Ghoul? Hello. It is kind of nice to see a defensive game. But you know the ratings would be down. You know the ratings would be down. Am I going crazy, or is Rashawn Gary's hair getting gray? Because that would be so sick. I think it's a graphical glitch, but that would be so sick. Third and 8, another 3rd down. Another 3rd down. The defense comes up big yet again. We got to... Oh, there we go. I was literally just going to say, we got to change our punt returner.
This will be a 41-yard punt, 3 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
Here we go, baby. Get JT going. Get JT going. Get JT going. Get him going. Zach Best is hurt. You're gonna have costume changes at Circuit of the Americas? You have too much F1 merch, you can't just wear one outfit? Kels, are you gonna hate the F1 manager game too? Because you hate sports management games? Gain of 3. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Big third down. Hit him in the seam. 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 That's not in the seam. Wow, that juke, though. Did he get it? That's bullshit. He got it. Dude, that wasn't... Look at this juke right here. Look at this juke. Woo! I've never seen that animation. I've never seen that animation. You just got to go for it. It's unbelievable. Everything else greater than sports games, greater than Isaac. Everything else better than sports games. Sports games better than Isaac. Is that real? That's a huge sack right there. Ebba Katie. Ramon Silver's going down. We'll see how I feel when it comes out. Okay. All right. Wow, I thought you were an F1 fan, Kels. You think you know somebody. Come on, let's get a safety, dude. Let's get a safety. It's a safety dance. It's a safety dance. It's a safety dance. Oh, it was close to a safety. That's going to make him punt again. Yeah, Rotary, I don't know why Isaac is catching strays. Poor Isaac catching strays. Both Isaacs. The Binding of Isaac and the Pitman of Isaac. Isaac's everywhere catching strays. Been gone for a couple hours. What did I miss? You've missed like 9 punts. You've missed 9 punts. No, we've turned it around. We've turned the season around. We're already in week 16, and we're now at the top of the NFC South. We started off really rocky with the Jonathan Taylor injury, but then look at this guy go. Oh, Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust. Jonathan Taylor all the way down to the 41-yard line. What a monster run. What a monster.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Oh, man. Joe Russell! Drake London all the way down to the 21. Here we go. Here we go, boys. We haven't traded Pitts, no. We signed Joe Russell to a 7-year contract. Joe Russell is our guy, man. He is signed to the juicy contract. We didn't trade Kyle Pitts. I think next year we're going to trade Kyle Pitts. We're staying sour. Dude, JT. Give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him. Just give it to JT. He was right. He was wide open with X Factor blaring.
Back to the air on 2nd down.
Finally, Kadarius Toney with the touchdown. After 15 punts by both teams. Yes, sir. They're saying it's incomplete. It ain't incomplete.
Yes. And this one's right through, making a 14-3 ball game. So the drive took 6 plays.
What do you mean Logan Graham doesn't have the pedigree? Logan Graham is this upcoming superstar. He's a stud. And why not trade Logan over Kyle Pitts? Because we talked about this a bunch. Kyle Pitts is a very good football player and will be a very good football player, both IRL and, you know, in this game. But, like, when we watch the simulations, Kyle Pitts never, like, does anything super spectacular. And he's a 99 overall. When you have a 99 overall player, you feel like he should do something spectacular. He doesn't. But someone like Logan Graham is going to have bulldozer. He's going to be trucking people over, breaking tackles. He has more size than Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts is a really undersized tight end. We also can get way more for Kyle Pitts than we would be able to get for Graham. I mean, Graham would probably get us a good return, but I could move Pitts to wide receiver, but you know, we have a ton of good wide receivers. It's less about getting rid of it's less about getting rid of Kyle Pitts and more about what we can get in return for him. That's it. I don't have a vendetta against Kyle Pitts, and I don't want him off the team very badly. It's just we don't necessarily need him, and we can get a lot for him. That's all it is. Not Logan Thomas. I keep calling Logan... Not Logan... No. Not the Virginia Tech quarterback. No. I mean Logan Graham. I don't know why I keep calling him Logan Thomas. I mean, I do know why, because the tight end, but... Jimmy Graham's son. Matt Gay kicks the field goal through the uprights. Makes it a 10-6 game. Son of Jimmy. All right, well, that's going to do it for the first half. What do you guys say? Quick sim third quarter and watch fourth if it's close? Does this game decide the division? Yes. They go down and get another field goal. They go down and I think punt it. They're going to punt it now. So they got another field goal in the third quarter, but that's all that happened. And surprise, surprise, the team is punting. That's a terrible punt. That is a terrible punt. Joe Russell running back out onto the field in the fourth quarter, start of the fourth quarter. Jonathan Taylor still has X Factor activated. You got to feed him. Dude, look at the jukes. Look at the moves. That was the most impressive loss of 1 yard I've ever seen. But since he did lose 1 yard, that means he's out of X Factor, which is a bit of a shame. Set your feet and throw. Set your feet and throw. That was actually sick. I want to be mad, but that was actually sick. That was actually cool. The one DB swatted it because he was going out of bounds, and the other DB caught it. That was actually very sick. I'm pissed, but, like, you know. Nope. It's my quarterback. Epic Katie with the big sack. Get it. D coordinator has his hands on his head. Okay, don't show the replay. That's fine. That's totally fine. I love halfback draws so much. Probably my favorite play in football. I'm a halfback draw stan. Jesus Christ. Why does our defense look like Swiss cheese right now?
Settle down.
What's up, Nilla? How's it going? What's up, Moki, by the way? Good to see ya. Have you been binging all 30-plus hours of our Madden VODs or what? We have 0 takeaways today. See, that's a problem. That is a problem. We're 6th in the NFL in takeaways. We got to step it up. That's our bread and butter when it comes to defense. Silvers just doesn't throw picks.
Down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Kyrie Wilson overtime interception in the CFL. I gotta say, I don't think I've ever seen that.
This will be caught at about the 5. And the Buccaneers are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move.
Never taken L no more. 1st and goal. We kind of can't seem to stop them here. We need a takeaway. I think that's the only way we get out of this. And we don't get a takeaway, and they get an easy touchdown. Ramon Silvers rolling out to the right, hits Justin Buchanan for 6.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
And that's going to be enough to take the lead. Going for 2, obviously, to get a 3-point lead. And they throw it to the right. Does hit the receiver, but it's going to be out of bounds, and the 2-point conversion is no good as A.J. Terrell pushes him out of bounds. It is now a 1-point game, but Tampa Bay does have the momentum, even though we're in Atlanta. 8 minutes left to go here in the 4th. Taking time off from being a backseat armchair GM. Nice. Here we go. Oh, there's Kyle Pitts. There he is. See, I'm not going to say if Graham caught that, what could have been, but, you know, maybe he breaks those 2 tackles. Maybe he does something spectacular. Oh, my God, I love a halfback draw. Holy shit, dude! What was that? He's not human. Look at this. He's just fucking shoving him off, dude. Oh my gosh. That was amazing.
It's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Sometimes I wonder why I gave this guy a 7-year contract.
Off-play action. Russell.
This is why I gave him a 7-year contract, baby. Drake London.
And this is going to lead to another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 27-yard line.
Who took a timeout? There we go. There we go. Face mask? Face mask? Matt Fisher, come on, dude. That's our fullback. Throw it to Logan Graham. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. He's just different. Look at him bouncing off tacklers, would-be tacklers. He's just different. He shows more pop than Kyle Pitts, even though Kyle Pitts is a freaking 99 overall X Factor. Okay. Dawson. We don't even need Jonathan Taylor to run us in. Alex Dawson, the man we traded for from the Raiders. Sheesh. We traded a wide receiver for this running back who is seemingly turning out to be quite a stud. Big 2-point conversion here to make it a 7-point lead. 5 minutes, 48 seconds left to go in the game. And he's on the run, and he throws and almost throws an interception. But that is going to be a failed 2-point conversion. But the lead is 5. They need a touchdown. Dude, our special teams is just next level. It's just next level. We haven't had any takeaways on defense all game. This is when we do it. This is when we do it. This is when we pick them off. Man, that middle of the field is so soft. Special teams is usually the unsung hero of a football team. It usually is. 2nd and 1, the clock is running. Big play action. Can we get home? We do not get home. He tosses it out of bounds. It's one of those Fridays where I need a nap. Do you need a nap or do you need a nice little latte? Well, that run was right through the gut. Absolutely slicing and dicing up our defense there. Slap my phone, boys.
Jeff with a B here. Just wanted to let you know that the free cups we got from Under Armour got mixed up a few times in transport from our last away game. Long story short, just make sure everyone stops by the locker room for men.
Called it. Called it.
Well,
Come on, Jeff. What are you going to say, Jeff? 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 I think we lost him. I think we lost. I think we lost him. I think the phone got disconnected. Slap my phone, boys.
Your team has
Yes, Jonathan Taylor. Your team is okay. That was the joke. Okay, gotcha. Thank you so much for the 200 bits, BWAP. Thank you. Just get straight to the punchline. Straight to the punchline. Oh, baby. Oh, he's about to feast. That block. Are you kidding me with that pancake? Dude. Was that Calvin Henry, 64?
It's time for Sour Hour.
It could have been so much better, but that's Madden simulation for you.
This would pog you up.
Native Black Wolf, thank you so much for the 51 months. Oh, baby. Oh, keep on churning. Big wheels keep on churning. Thanks, Native Black Wolf. Hope you're having a good, you know what? Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Bringing it all the way down to the 2-minute warning. Just, please, God, just give it to JT. Just give it to JT. He's lit up. He's hot. He's feeling it. You're in a run formation with a lead blocker. Thank you. Yes, that's fine. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Don't get discouraged. If I swear to God, if you come out in a shotgun with 5 wide receivers, thank you. We traded a 93 overall James Robinson and some picks for JT. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! JT, baby, he's in there. Ramon Silvers, can't believe it. Such a big game for the NFC South. So many playoff implications here in the regular season. Young Wei Koo is going to make it 27-15.
Yes.
Yeah, it was very much a defensive brawl in the first half. Has now turned out to be a bit of a shootout. Here we go, defense. Here we go. Now time to stomp. Now it's time to stomp. Or get stomped, I guess. Yeah, I think it was James Robinson and 2 first-round picks. But it is to be said that it was... I just felt it. I just felt it. I just felt it. The defense is now finally stepping up. That is our backup safety. Yes, sir. Ramon Silvers under pressure just absolutely throws up a horrible ball. Just hand it to JT. Yeah, B-Watt, I've played a decent amount with Midjourney AI image generator. I've played a decent amount with it. It's really fun. It's insane. It's absolutely bonkers. It's just crazy that that's a thing. It's so impressive. But yeah, I lost like 2 nights just messing around with it. Dude, he's just cracked. He's cracked. JT running through tacklers like it's nothing while protecting the football so he doesn't fumble. Oh, baby. JT wants to go back to the Super Bowl appearances. JT wants his second. This fourth quarter really turned the game around for us. We did get Jonathan Taylor from the Ravens. Yep. The defense doesn't let up any more points, and that's going to be a victory for your Atlanta Falcons. Oh, yeah, you're right, Kruger. You're right. I hate myself, Sue. Sue. 284 passing yards. We'll see how true that is when we look at the player stats here. Ed Oliver getting the upgrades. I guess we're not going to see the stats. Why are we at an upgrade screen? Weird. Very weird. Oops. Okay, Russell, 284, a touchdown, and 2 picks. Honestly, not fantastic, but this is what matters. JT, 16 carries, 138 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Through the air, we had Drake London, 8 for 89, and Kadarius Toney with a touchdown and 71 yards. We watched most of this game, obviously. Ed Oliver, Rashawn Gary, Ebikadi, Troy Anderson. And then C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Charles Gardner, the backup safety, had a couple picks. 6 sacks. Yeah, it was good stuff. Dude, right, Sir Moose? Absolutely bullied him. All right. That has deterred us to be the NFC South lead at 11-4. The Buccaneers move to 10-5. But we have no schlep coming up. This is the Philadelphia Eagles 9-6. This is no walk in the park, that's for sure. But we are going to get to the Saints game here at the end of the season. Let's see how we do in Week 17 against the Eagles. We win 24-14. You love to see it. You love to see it. Big dub, big dub. Joe Russell, 266, 2 touchdowns, and no interceptions. JT, a touchdown, 92 yards. Drake London, 8 for 88. Bryan Edwards, 1 catch, 47 yards, and it was for a touchdown. Alex Dawson, very short touchdown catch. We are a hot team right now, man. We're a hot team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've won 9 in a row. After a rocky start to the season with JT being out for 4 weeks. Trevor Lawrence versus Joe Russell. I think Joe Russell is going to get the best of him. Junior Hargrove. Our left tackle is up to a 94 overall, who we drafted a couple years ago. Ben Gregory, another piece we drafted. We built this whole line through the draft. And it's probably the best part about our whole team. Rashawn Gary is just not human. All right, we're going up against the 5-11 Saints. Last game of the week, and we'll take a look at the playoff picture after this. We do lose. I'm happy we lost now to get it out. We still have the bye, nothing to worry about. It's just an annual tradition to lose to the Saints on the last game of the season when the Saints are not even good. It's just a tradition now. We do it every year. We literally do it every year. You got to expect we bench some of our starters. Calvin Henry going up. Have we given up on switching cotton constantly? Yeah, I gave up on it. Unfortunately. And you could tell, I don't think he's getting nearly as many upgrades as he should. You could definitely tell. It's unfortunate, but I just don't want to keep switching that every freaking week. It's so annoying. All right, let's look around the league here. First things first, let's look at the playoff picture. Playoff picture, we have the bye, of course. It's going to be Cardinals, Eagles, Washington, LA, and then the Bears and Bucks. It's Texans, Jags, Steelers get the bye, Chiefs, Ravens, Bills, Bengals. These teams, man, these teams just keep coming back. A lot of teams have built pretty strong foundations, and they just keep coming back into the playoffs. It's like rare we see a new team in there. Let's take a look around the league as far as stats go. Let's see. Quarterbacks. Ramon Silver's best quarterback in the league. 52 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. That's very impressive. 5,845 yards. Joe Burrow's up there. Dak Prescott's up there. And our boy Joe Russell bringing in the number 4 slot with 41 touchdowns and 14 interceptions. 5,200 yards for him. Josh Jacobs, leading rusher at 1,544. James Robinson, the man we traded for Jonathan Taylor, at the top of the league yet again. He has 11 touchdowns. Najee Harris is up there as well. Obviously, our guy is nowhere to be found because of the injury for the first 4 to 5 weeks, whatever it was. There he is. He just cracked 1,000 yards. He does have 11 touchdowns. I did Space Bear. Yeah, we're going to leave around 5 p.m., 5:30-ish, because we got to go run some errands and stuff once Kate gets off of work. We are obviously going to skip ahead here through the wild card playoff round, take a sip of the old iced coffee. And we are going to be playing the Philadelphia Eagles in the divisional round. The Philadelphia Eagles. The top threat is their quarterback, Ryan Brooks. They want me to defend the deep pass. Why exactly? We will watch the Eagles game for sure. Any playoff game we watch. You like that, Daggum? That game was cool. The analytics didn't like it. That's for certain.
You like that? You like that?
I'm going to defend the short pass. I'm going to defend the short pass here. I think we run inside. Didn't this guy pick you apart with the deep ball last season? Was it Ryan Brooks? Was it Ryan Brooks? I don't know. Yeah, I think we just defend the short pass. I don't know. I don't know if I believe this guy could take the top off our defense. Definitely going to run inside, and let's do it. Start training. Kyle McCain getting an upgrade. Okay. Sure. Weird. Well, we got to go back to Old Faithful here, guys. Actually, you know what? No. We're gonna switch the meta, and we're gonna go with the All Blacks. We're just coming off a win in the All Blacks. We did the gradient. I think we lost the Super Bowl in the gradients. So we are not going to wear those. I will give them the 1980s Classic because those unis are so sick.
Madden football brings you the divisional round of the
All right, here we go.
Playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Eagles and the Falcons under the lights on Sunday night.
JT, baby. Why does this sound like such a bootleg-ass version? Damn, those unis go hard! This sounds like I made this shit on GarageBand in 12th grade.
Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and who has the edge here? You got one side that had some extra rest, but another comes in off a win last week in the wild card round.
And it's funny, depending on which team you are, you say that that's an advantage. You'll take the rest.
Oh, there's a thing already. Did we beat the Bucks? We beat the Bucks? We did, right? There's a prediction that I never paid out. Yeah. All right, new prediction coming up. Will we beat the Eagles? You have a minute to win it. Here we go, divisional round playoffs, boys. Will we beat the Eagles? You could bet your pack points. This is their fourth-year quarterback, Ryan Brooks. He had threw for 2,800 yards, 21 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, maybe? I don't know. I read it quick. Let's go, defense. Brooks coming out with trips to the right. Looking over the middle of the field where it's soft as hell. There you go. That's what you like to see. That's what you like to see. Miles Sanders, a whole lot of nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Damn. Another first down for the Eagles.
Just 3 catches in the wild card victory for him a week ago, and now he's got his first here, and it's good for a first down.
Shotgun yet again. Miles Sanders somehow already out of breath, but he is going to receive the ball and go off the right edge, and that's not Miles Sanders, I don't think. That was not. That was Whiteside. Okay, just no coverage in the middle of the field. What else is new? What else is new? Brooks is now 4 for 4 with 50 yards. Elijah Moore with the catch. There's Miles Sanders going 2 yards and then down to the AstroTurf here in Atlanta. Deion Jones with the tackle. This time he does split the defense and gets a first down. Starting to take some of the momentum out of the building. Deion Jones frantically trying to tell his defense to get into position and cover the middle of the field, but our boy Cotton with the pressure up the middle. Forcing a throw, 2nd and 10, incompletion. Miles Sanders now trying to get around the edge and can't. Rashawn Gary with the tackle. 3rd and 9. Cotton is out because it's a pass defense. Hate to see it. Brooks now goes underneath here. You absolutely need to make that tackle. Oh, baby. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, he makes the tackle. That's my guy right there. That is my guy. Forcing a field goal here. The kick is up and almost blocked, but it is good. Dude, that was really close to being blocked. All right, well, we didn't let up a touchdown. There's that. And good field positioning to start as we start from the 30. Sour Joe Russell trots out on the field, 5,200 yards, 41 touchdowns, 14 picks. What the hell's wrong with you, Pittman? What the hell's wrong with you? What is your issue? Jackpot? Give it a JT, baby. Oh, little play action. Had me fooled. Has to have the defense fooled. And does throw it all the way down the field. Kyle Pitts. Huge. all the way to the 43-yard line. Going to be a 27-yard gain. What an absolute dimer from Sour Joe Russell. Quentin Stewart on the sideline, giving a couple fist pumps.
Philadelphia territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 43.
Joe under center. Nice little 3-stop drop. And it does hit his target, Kadarius Toney, but the safety comes up and breaks up the pass. Here we go. Joe Russell, big 5-step drop. Runs to the right, throws, and that's going to be intercepted to the same safety that just broke up the pass from before. And Joe Russell, can't really fault him. He's really kind of trying to sling it. We usually complain when he doesn't go deep. He went deep a couple of times. It's just the whole running and throwing off the back foot thing. Still got to work through it. That's tough. That's tough. Sloppy Joe.
It's time for Sour Hour.
Come on, D. Come on, D. Let's get some pressure here. Okay. That's our boy Cotton. That's our boy Cotton. Yes, sir. Gotta love a covered sack.
Yes. Probably into the early morning.
Oh, again, Rashawn Gary's in there.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
3rd and 21, big 3rd down. Rashawn Gary's in there again, creating some pressure, forcing the dump off, and it's going to go not enough yardage for the 1st down. The Falcons defense, great stand there. The Falcons are one of the teams I have zero feelings about. I have a lot of feelings about the Falcons IRL. A lot of feelings. A lot of hate. But also, weirdly enough, a lot of love. Because my favorite player ever, Michael Vick, was drafted to the Falcons, and he was like my favorite player to ever watch play football, and he was on the Falcons, which is weird as a Saints fan, but I followed Vick's career through like Virginia Tech and stuff, so I was bought in no matter what team he went to. So yeah, I have a lot of feelings about the Falcons. I have a lot of feelings. All right, after JT gets a nice 1st down, he does get 2 yards there. And Drake London with a nice little catch. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes, sir. Kerry Bush. Kerry Bush. The gigantic slot receiver. What a catch. What a run. Untucked jersey. You love to see it. Great route, great throw. Where's J.J. Bird? I think he's like our 5th string halfback. It's just a really big receiver. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Look at the special teams. Like, why isn't Cotton in that defense? Why isn't Cotton in that defense? Where? What? I feel like they just call that once every 7 games, so like EA could be like, no, we call pass interference. It's like, yeah, I guess. Sure, man. All right, gain of 9 yards, going to bring up a 2nd and 1, and oh, Rashawn Gary with a big hit there. Look at this hit. Boosh, blew him up. Robert Saleh is the Eagles head coach. Oh, big toss here to Miles Sanders on the outside. Very risky play call as we have some fast linebackers and a swarming defense. Very risky play call. Second 11 now. 3 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Deficit is 3-7 here. Eagles down 4. Forced to throw it away is Brooks to bring up a 3rd and long. 3rd and long. Does hit his receiver, and it's going to be enough for the first down. Elijah Moore. Brooks in the shotgun, fresh set of downs at midfield. Hits his slot receiver over the middle. 8 yards. 8 yards for Hunter Renfrow. They have Hunter Renfrow. Oh, nice little play there, but Miles Sanders just is too old. He's too old. He doesn't have the pop coming out of the backfield. Couldn't even pick up 2 yards. Going to bring up a 3rd and 1, heavy set formation, play action. Does throw it out to Miles Sanders, who easily gets the first down. Good play call. Good play call. Oh, wow. Eagles do got some offense here. It's kind of deceiving because nobody's like a star or nobody's an X factor, but they have an efficient offense. That's going to be a big screen. All the way deep into the red zone now from the 14-yard line after the halfback screen. Hunter Renfrow, a baseball player? Sounds like a baseball player. Probably is a baseball player, but he is on the... C.J. Gardner-Johnson! Good thing we didn't trade him. Good thing we didn't trade him. Breaks it up and then intercepts it. What a beast. What a beast.
Yes.
Yeah, Hunter Renfrow's on the Las Vegas Raiders, IRL. Really good player. Very close to being a sack. That was, or sorry, being a safety. That was probably as close as you could be to being a safety. That was not a safety because look at where the ball is. Hello? That's a long walk, by the way. After every quarter, you got to switch sides of the field. They have to walk 100 yards, suckers. All right, all the way down at the other side of the field now to start the quarter. 2nd and 16 from our own goal line. Very, very treacherous spot here as they hand it to Jonathan Taylor, who gets us about 2, maybe 3-yard cushion here. Going to bring up a 3rd and long. Going to run it with Jonathan Taylor again, who looked like he had a hole up the middle, but decided to run it to the left, which is a bit unfortunate because he barely got a couple yards again, and now we have to punt. At least it's not out of the complete back of our end zone, and we have some breathing room. That's the rookie punter, by the way. And that was basically a 50-yard punt. Well, 39-yard punt, but, you know, from the back of our end zone, math, you know. Okay, a little dangerous throw there coming back out of the interception, off the interception drive. Hunter Renfrow with an E is the baseball player. That's going to be roughing the passer. We absolutely killed Brooks there. We absolutely destroyed Brooks. Caleb Farley, the cornerback coming off the edge. Oh, what a good route. What a good route. That's going to be a first down for the Eagles. Atlanta's in a bit of trouble here, a bit of hot water as they enter the red zone. Low snap, handles it pretty well, has a bunch of time, throws it to his slot receiver, or sorry, his tight end over the middle. Defense getting lit up a little bit here. Halfback draw, love it. Oh, shit! He's gone! A huge hit! Under the legs, showboating. Daxton Hill, the safety, picks it up and goes all the way. He did not cause the fumble, but Farley did. After the roughing the passer call, Farley comes up and absolutely destroys the Eagle player. Ball is coughed up, and it goes for 6 the other way. Under the legs, wow, the BM. Huge hit on Whiteside. Jeez Louise.
Yes.
Now that's a play. That's the kind of play you need to win football games in the playoffs. That's the kind of play right there. The momentum is full bore. Unbelievable play by the Atlanta defense. Just as the Eagles were heating up and looking to score, which would have put them in the lead. What a turn. What a turn. Okay, that play got me so excited I gotta pee. BRB.
Not a great combination as they've got it 1st and 10. It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. Second down, back to Sanders. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. Brooks now to throw on 3rd down. He's going deep for Brown. Well, it's knocked away and incomplete. Now the former Oklahoma Sooner Tress Way on to punt the football. 44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. Taking it about the 36. A 41-yard punt, 9 on the return. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. The Falcons ready to take over. No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. They throw right away, and that's complete out on the right side.
All right. 2nd and 2. Oh, no! What a bad time to come back as Sloppy Joe throws another interception. I mean, he had his feet set. He just a good defensive play by number 4 there, Fuller. All right, well, they get the ball back, I guess. Bad awareness. Oh, Miles Sanders off the edge. 7 minutes, 40 seconds to go in the first half. What a terrible throw to bring up a 3rd and short. Miles Sanders in the backfield has a lead blocker. And they are going to give it to Miles Sanders. A bit of a risky call there on 3rd and 3, showing run and running. Gandy, the young linebacker with a big tackle there who's getting better and better each week. Big stop. Oh my God, they almost had it. The fake punt, they almost had it. He just overthrew him by like a yard or two. You gotta admire the balls. You gotta admire it. Jonathan Taylor now just absolutely running people over. All right, here we go, 2nd and 2. It could have gone, it was close to being great, but instead he threw it over him like 2 yards, and then they also got an injury. Bro, this man is just built different. He is just built different. This is the divisional round playoffs. Yeah, we had a first round bye because we finished out the season so strong. That's our guy, Bush. Kerry Bush. Kerry Bush is becoming a fan favorite quickly here in Atlanta. The gigantic slot receiver. Absolute beast, big number 80. Did we trade for Kerry Bush or did we draft him? Oh wow, went up for it. It's a tight end, don't lie to me. Did we make any moves during the regular season? Probably the biggest move we made was signing Joe Russell, our quarterback, to a 7-year deal. Kerry Bush was 100% a trade. Yeah, I remember we were looking for, I forget who we traded for him, though. Or what we traded for him. Oh, Drake London. Joe Russell with the rare throw on the run completion. The rare throw on the run completion. Hated that animation, but Jonathan Taylor, how did he not get in? How did he not get in there? All right, goal line here from the 1, 2nd and goal. Throws a quick one to Drake London. Everybody was looking at Jonathan Taylor, but instead Drake London for 6 on the quick slant route. What a good play call. What a good play call. That's something, that's a play call Pete Carroll would have made in the Super Bowl against the New England Patriots. But it just wouldn't have gone that way.
Yes.
Good thing the Eagles don't have Malcolm Butler to stop that. Big tutty there, big tutty. Ton of game left. Ton of game left. Why did he bring it out? If it was the Simmons trade. Yeah, I can't remember either. Almost jumped that for an interception. Used to like the Eagles when they had Donovan McNabb. Yeah, Donovan McNabb was fun to watch. Deuce Staley. Oh, get him, get him, get him. Rashawn Gary with another sack. He's a sack machine. The spread on this game was 12.5. That would actually be so sick if Madden showed you the spreads of games. Like they had a Vegas betting line or something. I mean, gambling's like legal in pretty much every state now, so they should think about adding something like that. That would be sick. 12.5 touchdowns. Oh, hell yeah, Exa boy. Fun fact, did you know the New Orleans Saints, my favorite team, traded every single draft pick they had to get Ricky Williams? Every single draft pick. Every single draft pick that year they traded to get Ricky Williams. One of the most insane things ever. They're just like, fucking take all the picks. Oh, it is picked off. That's what I was nervous about. It looked like it was a jump ball there. Just took it away from Drake London, to be honest.
I agree, because you don't get to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league without developing some major mental toughness. So I expect you to go to the locker room at halftime, hit the reset button, and come out a new guy in half number 2.
Miles Sanders not going really anywhere. 2-minute warning.
Second quarter action, 2 minutes to go on divisional round weekend. For the Falcons, 5 men in the secondary, now on third. Looking to throw. Brooks.
Oh, good defense. Yeah, so the Saints wanted to move up in the draft to select Ricky Williams. To do so, the Saints traded every pick it had in the draft. Every pick, plus 2 of its first 3 picks in the next draft. They traded every pick they had, plus 2 more of them. It's insane. They moved up in the draft by just giving a team every pick. They wanted him that bad. That's when Ditka was our coach, I think. I'm pretty sure. Here you go, Drake London. Whoa, what was that? I mean, he was with the Saints for a good couple seasons. I want to say probably like 3, 4 maybe, and then he went to the Dolphins. But yeah, he obviously was a big fan of the reefer. A big fan of the reefer, to say the least. He loved the weed. I loved Ricky Williams, though. He's one of my faves. I'm sure it did. Yeah, I don't remember exactly the logistics of like the next. Oh my good God, man! Thank God we have our defense, because Joe is fucking throwing the ball away, dude.
It's time for a sour.
Oh my Lord. I believe that RP did. I actually remember that. It's pretty obvious they wanted Peyton Manning because of Archie Manning. Let's go! Dude, let's go. Caleb Farley's having a damn day, brother. The forced fumble as well. The defense is not only keeping us in it, the defense is winning this playoff game for us right now. All day. all day and hits his target. Let's go. Drake London. Good timeout. Good timeout.
As they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half.
It is a pick fest. Doo, doo, doo.
Throwing on first down. Russell.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That actually had a chance. That had a chance. If Kyle Pitts could have got up higher there and high pointed the ball, that had a chance. I hate the sideline, man. 3rd and 7, 30 seconds left in this first half here. What is Joe Russell going to do? Joe Russell's going to do what he does. Kadarius Toney 4-6. Joe Russell either sucks ass or he's Sour Joe. Sloppy Joe or Sour Joe. You just never know who you're going to get. We got Sour Joe there. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. 28-3 at halftime. We've overcome this curse before. That was a different regime, different people, different players, different owner, different coach. We're going to simulate the third quarter. We go down and score a touchdown. We go down and score a touchdown. 38-3. It's now the fourth quarter. They go down and score a touchdown. We go down and score a touchdown. And it's going to be 45-10, and the game is over. I didn't think it was worth watching the fourth quarter when we were ahead so many scores. Robert Saleh very upset about it as his Eagles go down. That is going to be a W. And we are going to be moving on to the NFC Championship yet again.
Family's going to be talking about tickets to the Super Bowl even before you play the conference championship game.
Beep, beep, boo. There you go. Solid. I'm very, very, very curious to see how many interceptions there were thrown. 5? Wait, hold on. Wait. He only threw 2 interceptions? Oh, one was the fumble. Okay. Yeah, Joe Russell, 4 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. Wow. And to win the game, oh, that's actually bonkers, man. To throw 5 interceptions and only to give up 10 points, our defense played out of their mind. Absolutely out of their mind. Honestly, our run game wasn't even that great. Jonathan Taylor, 83 yards for 17 carries. Alex Dawson did get a rushing. Dude, this is a joke, man. Oh, hold on. That's receiving. I thought this was defense. This is defensive touchdowns. All right, hold on. We got Kerry Bush with 93 yards and a touchdown. Drake London with 89 yards and a touchdown. Kadarius Toney had 2 touchdowns, 82 yards. Rashawn Gary, Ebikadi, Ed Oliver, Braxton, Kevin Cotton all had sacks. And look at all those interceptions for Eagles players. Caleb Farley with the interception and C.J. Gardner-Johnson with the interception, of course. Daxton Hill's the only one that scored on defense. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how we even got 45 points. I mean, he did throw 4 touchdowns, which I guess is how we got it. It just didn't seem like our pass game was really popping. I guess, again, it was either really good or really bad. Daxton Hill, you earned it. You earned it, brother. Yeah, Dawson, our running back, ran for 1, and then the fumble recovery for a touchdown is another one. So it adds up. It definitely adds up. All right, let's see who we're gonna play in the NFC Championship. We're gonna play Washington again. I feel like we played them last year, but they had a hurt quarterback. Now this is very, very interesting. This is very, very interesting. We beat them last year in the playoffs, but they had a backup quarterback in. Unfortunately, we do have to call it here. We do have to call it here. Next time we play, we are going to be going up against the Commanders, but it is already past 5 o'clock. Yep, David Forden is no longer hurt. He's a 91 overall. The last time we played them, they didn't have this guy. Now they do. So this matchup is going to be very interesting. And obviously they have DeAndre Swift, who kind of ran all over us. Scary Terry, Jalen Reagor, De'Ami Brown. This is a team, man. Connor Gilmore, young tight end. Star tight end. Yeah, this is a team. Their defense last year was the best in the league. I don't know if it is now. Let's see. Their defense is the best in the league. Pretty much. They're really, really, really... Actually, no, they're not. Sorry, I was looking at our defense. I was going to say they're really good against the rush, but we're really good against the rush. Their pass defense actually is not very good at all, but they're good against the rush. All right. That's going to do it, fellas. That is going to do it. A Wario rating before stream end? What does that mean? Wario rating? Oh, you did the AI generated art? Wario oil painting pastels.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
This is pretty sick. The AI generated art is awesome. Wow, this is really high res. That's pretty fucking awesome, dude. That's pretty sick. The coolest part about AI generated art is not that it's going to take jobs from artists, but like an artist can do something like this and then use this as a starting point and then make an actual really good piece of art. But yeah, it's really cool. I love this kind of shit. But yeah, I'm going to roll the outro. And I will see you guys potentially tomorrow. I know we have to go to our cousins and a birthday party tomorrow, so I don't know exactly when I'm gonna have free time tomorrow, but maybe on Sunday we could do another stream. But yeah, Friday stream was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and I will see you guys maybe over the weekend. If not, I'll catch you on Monday. Midjourney AI is what it's called. Yeah, you could type anything you want and it creates art. Very similar to Dolly. See you, Best Play Games. I'm sorry. Jack Pop, see you later. T Walk, RP Dids, Pacemang GT, B Watt, see you later. Pitman, Fatty Beards, Wally, Adios Phil, see you later, brother. Space Bear, take care. Bye, Stolly. Everybody, until next time, stay safe, stay up, and peace.
Making smart with their words again. Well, I'm bored. Because I'm doing this for the thrill of it, killing it, never not chasing a million things I want. And I am only as young as the minute is full of it, getting pumped up on the little bright things I want. But I know they'll never own me. Getting caught out for the trip though, isn't it? could watch from your window.